share things on Twitch, if that makes sense. Like cut out clips. Anyway, Mohamed Shami's in. It's a beautiful delivery, defended, back down the wicket. There's been a lot of good players dropped in this IPL so far, but I'm really happy that Rahane is still opening the batting.
Nice.
Prussian Krishna's looking over going, wait, what?
I mean, I don't understand anything anymore. Like, Rashid Khan's only allowed to bowl 1 over when it was like the 13th or 14th over on a deck that was spinning loads. Prasid's not allowed to play because he's getting too many wickets. Kambodge wasn't allowed to bowl out today. He's their best bowler and was bowling really well. He wasn't allowed to bowl his 4th.
Shami comes in again. Beautiful forward defense by Rahane.
Guys, what is this epidemic going on in IPL right now with the fielding, guys? It has been absolutely shocking.
I believe the word you're looking for, which you refuse to use, is atrocious.
Atrocious. It is atrocious. But something's got to give, man. What is it? Why are people feeling so badly?
It's bad, isn't it? It really is.
It's like every game.
The one yesterday.
It's like the ball's in the air.
Yeah.
Like you saw the ones today. You saw Siraj's catch today.
I haven't seen anything today. I mean, I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't see any drops or anything. I was only passing in and out. But yesterday, that game where it was quite clear that Punjab were going to lose that game, and all they needed to do was take a single catch. And did they drop Iyer in back-to-back overs, Rob?
The two of the easiest catches, same guy. Karen Nair. It was like...
It was, wasn't it? Well, it was Robbie's friend. That's the problem.
2 in 3 balls.
But he's actually a good fielder. It's weird.
He's a good fielder, isn't he, though?
Did you hear what Ashwin said about the drop catches after the game?
What did he say?
He said there's 2 reasons why he could have dropped both. One was because he'd been training too much because he wasn't playing, so he was tired. Or the other one was he knew he wasn't going to play, so he didn't prepare. Either of those things are not acceptable.
What I thought was interesting is the fact that we got to see how you could try and defend 265 without the use of your hands, right? And we don't get those sort of games anymore. Back in the old days in cricket, you would play, I don't know if Robbie knows this, but they would play games at like the Oval where it was a team of people with one arm versus a team of people with one leg, right? And yesterday we got our own version of that. We got 2 told teams who decided to go out there and not field. And then you get to see what happens when no one fields in a cricket match.
Is there any footage of that league where you could only have one arm or one leg to play? Because I'd quite like to watch that.
No, you can get the posters. It's 1850s or something, mate. I mean, there might be a photo or so. Who do you think won, guys?
I think arms beats legs there, surely.
Arms dominated legs, I think you'll find in that situation.
It's a tale as old as time, Jared.
Yeah. Not a lot of quick run threes from the hoppers, were there?
So yesterday, according to Cricinfo, who you can't trust for anything, obviously, according to Cricinfo, there were 16 drops yesterday, and and the ones that are recorded as drops, they go easy on them, don't they? I don't know whether the Hetmeyer one counted, where he just elected not to go anywhere near the ball when it was going straight to him. He ran away from it. But that's a lot in 2 games, and then today.
I mean, to be fair, Shashank had about 7 over 2 games on his own.
I mean, he did 3 in a row, and then another terrible one as soon as the next game started. They've turned over a wide here, so well done, Shami. But
there's
today,
some good messages here, by the way. Singer saying sexist people who used to derail the WPL for bad feeling have gone underground now. It is true. Remember that World Cup where all the women dropped all the catches in Dubai? And we all said, wow, one of the problems is that ground is tough when the ball goes high. And the other one is that they don't play night games very often. And everyone went, no, they're crap at cricket. And then the men went there and did the exact same thing. There's another good comment as well, which Robbie could talk about a little bit more, which is, does fielding position matter in which you practice? So I think this is a big thing for me because I fielded at slip all the time, Robbie. And sometimes when I'd find myself at mid-off and mid-on, I just don't have the skills I need for that other position. Like it's just, I'm so used to fielding and practicing at slip that if I'm not in that kind of position, I'd much rather be at backward point or find square leg or something.
Yeah. Because each position has its own kind of biomechanics and the way you approach kind of picking up a ball, how you run into a ball, run out angles, how and where to throw, how you catch a ball. Oh, it's just been, yeah, unfortunately, a shit show with catching in the IPL. Like, all the fielding coaches have to be fired after this, surely. Because you can't get away with that. As in, like, that is unacceptable at this level, right? And it's across the board. So
But
clearly something's going wrong. Something's happening.
it's at huge times quite a lot. Both of those ear ones were pretty massive. KL was dropped when he was on 12 and he got 150. Kohli was dropped on naught. That might be the easiest one of all of them. It's very difficult to judge which was the easiest.
That was a washy one at mid-wicket, right? That was really easy.
Doesn't get much easier than that.
At least the boundary ones, there's a lot that happens between you and the ball getting to you on the boundary, right? If you're at short mid-wicket, I know sometimes, and Robbie will be able to tell this better, but sometimes you get a weird angle where maybe the background's a little bit odd in a short mid-wicket catch, but it's still coming pretty much straight to you. And yet Washi completely misread it, so much so that the ball started on his left and he almost dropped it on his right because he sort of moved past it. Like, I don't really understand how he even got himself into that position. I think the Shashank one is still the funniest, though, where he didn't actually drop the catch because he didn't go up for it. There's another one, Rob, too, where I think Shami was bowling, so it must have been a Lucknow game, where there was a ball that actually landed behind the fielder on the rope inside the boundary behind that fine leg. And Shami just turned around and just went, these kids can't even stand on the rope anymore.
So Shashank did one of them, and Hetmeyer ran out the way of one that was going straight to him. So there must be something going on here. Because the Karen Nair one, I would say, being generous, you should catch that 99 out of 100, and then he did it again. So he's dropped 2 where he should catch him 99 out of 100. 2 out of 2 he's dropped. So what's happening here? Is it nobody practices catching anymore because they can't be bothered? Is it the lights on game day are completely different to anything you can possibly replicate in training? Is the sun a different type of sunshine in the day games? Because today, in the game earlier, right, they had 10 overs where they actually took their catches. They had 4 chances and they took 4 catches. They were all easy, but they caught all 4, right?
There's no doubt that the catching in day games is much easier. I don't think anyone could argue that.
There were 41 or 43 for 4 after 10 overs because they were fielding and catching properly. And then it just completely went to shit. Then it was the 5 wides, the misfields, everybody dropped everybody, everything went down, and they got 160 odd.
Can I ask you why they're do they actually think? I mean, this hit him in the belly button, didn't it?
It's way too high for LBW if that's what they're looking at.
I mean, if it's pitched online and it's touch and go if it has. Actually, no, it's not as high. It is high, but it's not as high as I thought originally.
No, I'm not. I'm behind you guys.
I think it's high.
I'm behind you.
These streams are all weird. They don't sync up very well.
Yeah, I got it now. Oh. You thought belly button, bro? That's
it's way lower.
Close.
Yeah, but I also thought it was outside leg. So my point being, Robbie, is that the angle didn't make any sense of that. It either has to, if it was on the stumps, it's going across the line, and if it's where they thought it was, height had to be a problem as well. How'd you go in the first game?
Played 9 balls. Sorry.
First game, I had about 300 quid on Sudharsan to be man of the match at 9-1. And so I thought I might have a chance of winning when he got 85 in the chase and batted really, really well. 87 he got, sorry, but they gave it to Rabada. So that's annoying. Otherwise, didn't do much on that game. The sun's been shining here, so you have to go outside and play when the sun is shining in Manchester because you get 3 days of sunshine a year. It's the rules.
I was down at the nets this morning, helping with the kids.
Nice. Played.
Do you know what you do? This is what you do. It'd be interesting with Robbie because his idea of coaching is very different to ours. But junior coaching, generally the first couple of weeks, all you are doing is making sure that all the kids' kit fits them.
Kids fit them.
Yeah. So like, there's a kid going out who's about my height, Rob, with a bat that like my daughter would use, and I was like, "Well, you can't use that, buddy. I don't. You couldn't use that in rounders. It's too small for you." My son has obviously gone through a growth spurt, and so his thigh pad is like 1.5 feet away from his pads, and I was like, either I need a better thigh pad or I need bigger pads on him at the moment. Like something's gone wrong here. And you've got the kids who've never played before because they're coming straight from softball cricket and they're trying to work out how to put the pads on. And there's a part of you that's like, do you know what? I could help them, but it's much funnier. He's out. Seifert, gone. Short cover. It was in the slot and now it's in the hands. And it was caught. So well done also to everyone involved.
Well done for catching. That's Chowdhury, I think, caught that.
Yeah.
So,
It's nice, isn't it, when a catch gets taken the first time?
extremely surprising. That's what it is. So what's that? 3 for the opening partnership.
What's Seifert's top score since they dropped Allen?
Not many. I can find it. Not many.
I can look it up, yeah.
It's not necessarily like, why not play both? There's plenty of room for both in this team.
It's hard though, because you don't want to lose Rahane's 1 off 9, do you?
So he got 19, 0, and 0 in his 3 goes when he's playing instead of Finn Allen.
Oh yeah, 19. He batted well in the 19, I thought. And then hit the ball straight to he smashed one, didn't he? He just hit it straight to the fielder. I mean, to be fair, he smashed this one. He doesn't look out of form. He just looks like he hasn't faced more than about 15 balls.
Yeah.
Whereas compare his form to Rahane's form. Rahane looks out of form, right? Puran looks out of form.
Puran looks about as out of form as it's possible to be, I would say.
Yeah.
And if you're out of form, you don't really want to face swinging Shami. And Mohsin is very good backup for Shami at the moment. So Rahane's 1 off 9 and has to face swinging Shami now. And doesn't know which side of the bat to use.
To be fair, he's only scored 1 off the bat so far, but oh no, did they give that as runs? He didn't hit that, did he?
I think it might have hit the edge.
Oh, okay. So far, his best shot has been leg buys. We talked about this before, Robbie. You missed this a couple of days ago when I asked Rob. There was a player who. So Cricinfo has this feature, and it tells you what a player's most productive shot is. And when it first came in, we all got obsessed with it because it's quite an interesting thing if you're a writer to keep your eye on, right? But there was one English player whose most productive shot was always leave. And it's because he had this incredible ability to not only leave the ball badly, but off the middle of his bat past third slip. And so he would pick up. So he'd be like 15 not out, and 8 of those runs would be fours between gully and third slip off the face of the bat while he's trying to move the bat away, right? And he did it again and again. It was Joe Denley, right? And so Joe Denley could be batting for like 50 or 60 balls, Robbie, and it would still say most productive shot, leave. Oh, it was great. It was my favorite thing to watch. Me and Rory Dollard just like pissing ourselves laughing, going, like, surely he's got to just eventually get some leg lances in or a pull shot. He's got to go past the leave.
What does one do? As in, like, why would cricket?
He's got older one, and it's gone a million miles back.
Oh, God.
Nice. That's a good shot.
Is that the first one that really hasn't done much? I mean, it's a great shot anyway, and it was a little bit of width, but it felt like some of the others have been wobbling around a little bit and seaming at times. That one just seemed to go gun barrel.
I think the swing must have gone if he's timing the pants off it straight out the middle.
Yeah.
I wonder what player... Oh, that one moved a bit.
It hasn't.
I wonder what player, Rob, has the worst 4s to 6s ratio. Because I just saw Rahane come up and it said he had 524s and about 126s. I would say Prithvi Shaw would be pretty high on that list.
Shikhar Dhawan was very 4-y, wasn't he?
But he could hit sixes
Yeah.
off spin, couldn't he?
He could hit the sixes, no
Yeah.
question. He was. I'm trying to think which guys, from a betting point of view, we were mega high fours. Sure, you're right. He's a really foursy guy.
I just remember looking up Prithvi Shaw, and he had he's almost run himself out here. And then the underarm did that thing that happens to kids when they try and throw the ball underarm, where it gets stuck in their head and they throw it up. So he's thrown that over the stumps. I don't even think he got it accurate either.
Try too hard.
Oh, he's almost hit the umpire as well.
That's Chowdhury again, because the thing is he's done a good piece of fielding already, so he has to give that back. You can't do two good pieces of fielding in the same game.
What day is it? It's a Sunday.
Vivek says, what's your top 2 and top 4 after crossing halfway? What does that mean?
Top 4 lights?
Table.
Oh,
table.
he means halfway of the season. Yeah, I don't see any reason why RCB and Punjab are going to go anywhere from the top 2. I still think. So I did the power list last week, and I thought there was a chance Rajasthan might slip back into the pack a little bit more. So I couldn't really tell you who 3 and 4 is going to be, because it could get really messy, right? There's a lot of teams in a kind of similar situation, right? There's Sunrisers are 5 and 3, Rajasthan's 5 and 3, Gujarat's 4 and 4, and then you've got DC 3 and 4 would be the other team that we'd probably have in that list of someone who could come from. There's a lot of teams there that I don't know where to put.
I think the good thing for SRH is the bowling actually looks really good, and Cummins came back and he was straight on the money yesterday.
Yep.
He was only going for 6.5 and over or something. He looked really, really good. And that Yorker that got rid of Parag was decent, wasn't it? So he looked like he came straight back and has got his stuff. Malinga is natural born wicket taker, can't help himself.
And it's also where form plays a part in this too, because Malinga wasn't in great form at the start of the season, right? And it's like he's become better as the season's gone on, and they also upgraded the other bowlers around him.
I've been really impressed with Hussain. I think he's looked very good in this comp. So I quite like them. I'm not sure about the spin, but I quite like them, SRH, because Klassen is getting 30 every single game, which is holding the batting together. I thought yesterday the interesting one is the second most out of form player.
Can you hear him?
I think your microphone just went really weird there for a minute.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think Travis Head is the second most out of form player in this competition.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
And who's the
Credit
first?
to Deepak. He said that early in the season, and it was harder to pick up, I think, at that stage.
Right.
But as we've gone on, he's got to
Would you
10
drop
off 10
him?
a lot, right?
Would you drop him?
I mean, if
I
he
wouldn't.
gets dropped before Puran. Who's the backup though? I suppose
The thing is, they would have to move Kishan to the top, right?
which is fine.
But then, like nearly everybody, they don't have a proper number 3 then. Kishan's one of the only proper number 3s, I think, in the whole thing. We were having this conversation before. Like, there aren't many good number 3s, because if you're good at number 3, then you get told to open. Then you'd bring Livingston into the middle order somewhere,
Oh, okay.
who's not shown any form at all himself.
I mean, they're 5 and 3 and they haven't played particularly well this year, right? At times, I kind of think that it's like Puran kind of has to be dropped because Lucknow's unless something goes crazy today, he almost has to be dropped, doesn't he? Because they're 2 and 5, so he should have probably already been dropped. But if you're 5 and 3, don't you think this is going to be out from Rahane? He scooped this straight up in the air. There's no way you can drop that. I didn't say that.
You say that, Jared.
Aiden Markham did look at his finger afterwards. But do you know what I mean? Like if you're 2 and let's say they were 2 and 5 coming into this one, I think even if you don't believe you have a good replacement for Puran, it is probably worth seeing if there's a way you can do a shuffle that just works, right? But if you're 5 and 3 and you've got Travis Head, don't you go, we can cover him for a couple more games and then see what happens?
I agree with you. I think it upsets the balance of their team too much if Travis Head doesn't open. And when you have the other guy, Abhishek, who despite having a couple of ducks, because that's what happens when you bat like that at the top of the order, has done really, really well and got loads of runs this season, Abhishek. I I totally agree. When you're firing, the batting order is firing at the moment. You don't need to bin off the guy that, and also Travis Head has been awesome in the format for a long time, right? So you don't need to get rid of him. But I kept saying it earlier on in this season that KKR, if they wanted to get anything out of the season, you don't drop Finn Allen. That's the one you don't drop, because if he goes nuts, then you can start winning games. Because now,
would you say that Finn Allen though was worse than a 10 off 15 off Rahane?
No, I mean he was lucky to get 10 off 15 there, wasn't he?
He hit one shot, didn't he? As I said before, I thought he was actually missing the ball more than he was hitting it for a while there.
I mean, the thing is, the feeling of that one shot is great. It's a bit like golf when you're crap, like me, for example. I probably haven't played a full round of golf since I was about 18. But it's that one good shot that you play that makes you think you're going to play golf again. You're like, well, I'll go back and try that again because that was really fun. That one that I hit from 150 yards and went straight on the green. I want to do that again. And then you play another 95, 110 shots that round that are all complete shit. Maybe Rahane hit that 6. He's like, yeah, I'm going to play again next time, and maybe the time after. But he looks like a guy that needs, I don't know, a rest or a break, doesn't he? He's really struggling. But what do you do if you're KKR? You just build for next season.
I was actually watching him speak during the toss, right? And for some reason, he didn't look assured at all. One, and even the fact that he was talking about batting first, it didn't seem convincing at all. That what he was trying to say about batting first. It felt. It just felt that he seemed nervous, and for a 37-year-old to be nervous after playing 16, 17 years of the IPL, he must be something going on.
Well, twice this season, I think KKR have had the worst 2 toss decisions in this IPL. One was definitely terrible. That was the rained off game where it was pissing down with rain. And Rahane decided to bat first. You just don't do that, do you? That never happens.
No.
You never ever do that.
No.
You knew it was going to be short, and if they were going to get a game in, and he decided to bat first. So that's just nuts. So it just reeks of a think tank or management group or whatever you want to call it that doesn't know what they're doing. And the reason why these two teams, this is the wooden spoon game we're watching now, right? This is loser of this probably finishes bottom. And it's because they don't know what they're doing. They're just doing things in random orders. LSG have actually this season stumbled across a pretty good bowling attack. And
I thought coming into the year it looked okay. I didn't think Prince Yadav would be this good, but
Markram, Marsh, Pooran as the engine room, and they're just not doing anything because they get them all in the wrong order and form, and nobody really knows what the plan is. But it must be personnel, not just the captain, but the other guys around that are making these decisions. Cameron Green going batting in every position in the top 6. And
I was about to ask that. He hasn't opened yet, has he?
No. Narayan has. Are you saying he should open, Jared?
No, I'm just saying it's a real shame that he hasn't played at every single position. He must have batted 3, 4, 5, 6, I would have thought. I can't imagine he batted 7. This is dire, isn't it, watching them at the moment?
Yeah.
Did they pay much for Raghuvanshi? Or is he someone they had already?
25, 30 lakhs, I think.
It's a hell of a buy, isn't it? So between Raghuvanshi and Cameron Green, it evens out.
God, they got him for 20 lakhs. Wow. And he was under 19 World Cup team, wasn't he?
He was.
Also, on top of everything,
he's one of Abhishek Nair's boys, and he's been training. And Nair's been training him from the age of 13 or 12 or 13 or something. So he's worked really hard, worked extremely hard in this game. I'm telling you this by virtue of seeing him work hard on his own game. When I was playing for KKR, and then when Abhishek Nair joined us, 2018. So since then, I've been seeing Ankush, and Ankush is supremely talented, extremely hardworking, obsessed with batting. When I say obsessed, I mean obsessed with batting. Loves to bat and will bat for hours on end. And was a little stodgy kid when I first saw him, but he's grown into a proper man
Good
in
looking
the
rooster
last.
is what we would
Yeah,
say
he's
in
a good
Australia.
looking rooster. Yeah, yeah.
That's what we call Rob Barron.
Hello. What are you laughing for, Robbie?
No, I was laughing at your reaction to it.
Just on top of everything else with Cameron Green, by the way, I don't remember this ever. I looked at my notes the other day and I couldn't find anything. But his running between the wickets in this tournament has been fucking abysmal. The amount of times he starts running when, like, there's no reason to start running, and a couple of times he's had the bat in the wrong hand, right? Like, just very basic things. And he also, Rob, he takes off sometimes, and you're like, the other person can't have called yes here. There's no way he could have called yes. You've just decided he's going to.
100%. We noticed that. Was that the last game or the game before, where him and his
Oh my God, he's just done it again. Oh my God, as we're saying this, he's almost run out Raghavanshi. He's so confused.
Checks price on run out next wicket. I mean, it's not.
Why is he looking at the mid-on fielder?
He's almost run him out twice. He almost ran himself out 3 balls ago, Robbie. Now he's almost run out. So Raghavanchi's hit it. Called yes. I don't know. It doesn't even look in that position like he was looking in the right direction, Robbie.
That's out if he hits.
Yeah,
he hit the man instead of hitting the stump.
Yeah, hit Raghavanshi on the pads on the way through. They did. I think Shami wondered if it was a potential obstructing the field, but
what can he do there? He's done the right thing.
Yeah, I don't think Raghavanshi. I'd have to have a look at another angle to see if that's the case. But my God, great over again by the Prince.
He's been so good this year, and as we were saying the other day, Jared, he looked good last year, so they dropped him. And that's LSG all over, isn't it? They're looking at it.
Oh, they are reviewing it. Okay. Well, there's all sorts of things. Umpires doing up Rishabh Pant.
That shouldn't happen. Umpires should not be tying people's shoelaces up.
Because they're old and they can't bend over.
I'm massively.
But it is to be fair to Rishabh. It is a pain to tie.
Oh, he's looking at the ball and he's gone across.
Raghavanshi might get done here.
He's done it on purpose, hasn't he? Because he's looked over his right shoulder and he has changed. Look where he's standing now. He has tracked from the left-hand side of the stumps as we're looking at, all the way across to the other side.
Yeah, Robbie.
He's over his shoulder the whole way. Yeah. That's a guilty look.
Once you start to run back, Robbie, that's when if you are still looking at the fielder when you're running back, that's usually when umpires give this out. I think he might get run out here, or not run out, but obstructing the field.
Wowzers!
I don't have a problem with him running on that angle. I think if he does it, Rob, without looking back, I think the umpires are like, that's fair. But the fact he's looked back over his shoulder, he might just get done here. It's not a clear-cut one. Yeah, he's giving him out. I thought he might.
Wowzers. So that is out obstructing the field, is it?
Out obstructing the field.
Well, you don't see that very often.
Oh, my gosh. That is crazy.
So Cameron Green and Raghavanshi are trying to say he turned around and it was a natural running motion. It's not the running motion that's giving him out here. It's the fact that as he is running towards the crease, he's still looking to make sure he's in the right position. That's when you get out on this decision. I've seen it. What me and you, Rob, have probably seen this given out 30 times in the last couple of years since they started doing it, and it's almost always if they see the batter looking back, that's when they assume it's done on purpose.
It's the guilty look that's done him there. So we have angry Shane Watson, which is always fun.
The best Shane Watson.
Angry Shane Watson is there.
And you have angry Dwayne Bravo as well.
Angry Dwayne Bravo, hands on hips. This is very good pictures. Slightly concerned Tim Southey, which is fun. Look at Watson. I can lip read, by the way. He said, what?
He did actually say what really loudly.
Oh, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much.
Raghuvanchi's made 9 off 8 as well. Between him and Rahane, they've also taken a lot of deliveries with them back to the change room.
I mean, his day will come, but
talk about shit hitting the fan for KKR.
Yeah, that's a hell of a way to get out. Because let's be honest, Cameron Green was doing his best to get a run out there. Even he didn't think he could get a obstructing the field call, Robbie.
You won't have seen it on your stream, but as he's gone off, he has belted the Toblerone
helmet
and launched the helmet into the dugout. And there's lots of bemused. You can tell some of them are like fake angry, that they don't really care. The people in the dugout, and they're doing the fake anger and the fake.
What? I can't believe this.
It's really good. It's very, very good TV. That I really enjoyed that. Well done, everyone.
Do you remember the Aaron Finch one in the Big Bash where he thought he got off the field and he didn't realize there was a camera right behind him and he smashed about 9 chairs on the way down? No, it was 1 chair into about 9 pieces, wasn't it? I love that because Aaron Finch did everything right from a cricketer's point of view. I'm not going to do it in front of the kids. I'm going to make sure I'm off the field. Yeah. And they just happen to have a camera right behind him. Was that almost a run out there, Rob?
It's Cameron Green can't run.
I'm telling you.
It's because the reason why he can't run is because it's only 2 paces for him to do an actual run. But for everybody else who's not 9'6", they have to use their legs. And he's just like, why can't you get from one side to the other in 2 seconds? But yeah, madness.
Yeah, okay.
Angry boy Raghuvanchi there.
What I haven't seen yet, Robbie, is the other angle. Because you originally said that you thought Cameron Green was looking at the fielder. But when we see Cameron Green, we never see him look at the fielder. So I don't know how he even knew the fielder was getting to that ball. It's like it was called yes, and he just said no. Straight away, he just decided there wasn't a run there. I mean, there might be another angle that shows you're right, and he was looking back. But it doesn't even look like that. It looks like he just decided there wasn't a run.
Yeah, maybe.
He wasn't backing up very far, though, was he?
No, he wasn't backing up, and he also...
oh no! Rob! I missed the stumps! Rob's money is gone, guys! That was a run out that you could not fuck up. Oh! And somehow he's missed the run out. He was hit out on the leg side. Robin Powell moved across the crease a little bit, dabbed it out on the leg side, and Prince Yadav picked it up and he was running into the stumps. Cameron Green was nowhere, and then at the last minute he thought to himself, oh no, I can't hit this. I can't run into the stumps. I need to throw it. And then from about 2 foot away, he just missed.
So if Cameron Green gets run out there, I get my family summer holiday for free. That's about how much that cost. I just need a man who is a pro sportsman to be able to run with the ball in his hand and hit 3 big pieces of wood that are right in front of him from 0 yards and missed. This is the life of a gambler. It's really fun.
What was Prince Yadav upset about? Because he ran towards the stumps. So obviously the bowler has to move away, right?
Yeah.
You want to create space, and then he throws the ball, misses, and then he is livid with.
I wondered, Robbie, if he got confused, actually, because I think because if you look at it, Green almost got back. And so maybe someone said, throw it. Because I'm not sure he would have been run out if he kept the ball in his hand. Hey, we've had a cricket shot down the ground. It might go for 2. Well, if it does go for 2, it'd be almost a run out. No, Robin Powell's out there. We've got an adult out there now. Yeah, did you guys notice that Cameron Green almost gets back? So I wonder if that's what happened. If someone suddenly said, no, throw it.
He didn't need to throw it.
Yeah, he probably didn't. I'm with you. So I think Robbie, when he picked it up, he wanted to throw it to Digvesh, but Digvesh took too long to get to the stumps originally, and that's why he ran in. I think that's what he was talking about. But even so, it should have been run out.
I mean, that should have
been done.
What were the odds that you had on that, Rob?
22-1.
Jeez,
that's annoying. But the gambling gods test you. You see, it's a long old tournament. There's 75 games or something. You just have to shrug your shoulders and say, okay, you're not going to give Siddharth man of the match. You're not going to allow humans to run at the stumps from I mean, how many times does he run him out there? When he's halfway down the pitch, how many times does that result in a run out of 100?
Oh,
it's more than 90, isn't it?
I actually don't understand. I'm just going to see if I can see this. Yeah, I fundamentally don't understand what Cameron Green is doing at the non-striker's end. Because it isn't when he's batting, right? It's when he's at the non-striker's end. He's not backing up. And then sometimes he just starts to sprint straight away when there's no run. And other times he doesn't move at all. It's so it's like watching an under-13 run between wickets, right? There's no rhyme or reason but when it comes to Cameron Green's running between the wickets.
Absolutely
Crazy. I'm just thinking, why aren't these things covered like in coaching? I'm just trying to think back to, what was I taught about running between the wickets growing up?
Oh no,
it's not he's given.
And now we've got a wicket for a short ball down the leg side. So Rob's lost his chance of getting the 22-1 shot that he absolutely deserved. This is a bad ball. He tried to hook it away and got a little feather on the way through, I think, Robin Powell.
And Mohsin is backing up his brilliant performance last time from doing it again. He's 3 for 8 here. Although, is that a great ball?
No. It was a weird shot, though. It's a bit fly swattery.
Yeah. Robbie, have you been out in in a unconventional way before? Timed out or obstructing or whatever?
He hasn't been timed out because we would know about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Talk us through it.
Timed out is my worst, like my worst nightmare. I have nightmares about that even now. I'm trying to put my pads on, and I'm just not able to put the strap into the rivet and then pull it back out. And it's annoying me. There have been times in my dreams I've actually picked up my pads and I've run into the pitch, and I've gotten ready there because I don't want to be timed out. Oh my god, that's happened to me quite a few times. But the weirdest way I've gotten out is I've stepped out to a spinner, absolutely smashed the ball down the ground. And it's happened to me twice. Once it hit the bat of the non-striker and the bowler took the catch. Sorry, mid-off took the catch.
That's annoying.
And then the other time, same thing. I stepped out, spinner, smashed the ball straight down the ground and hit my non-striker's glove. And the bowler took the catch.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
And are you just shrug the shoulders? Shit happens, or are you angry for the whole day then?
The first time I actually didn't. What's the word? I didn't think it was out.
Right.
I was arguing. The second time, I just walked. I just shrugged and walked off. Because this is not going to amount to anything. Another way I've gotten out is weird. I don't know why I did this, and absolute brain fade. Inside edge, hit my pad, and then just bouncing, and then with the back of my glove, I punched the ball away instead of hitting it at the back.
Yeah. I've seen that happen a lot, though. It doesn't, batters don't seem to do it as much, but back in the 90s and 2000s, you would see people go with their hands all the time. Hey,
yeah.
Trini O'Neill, I can only see a forehead.
Trini. She's here. She's got some project that she needs to take some photographs for, and she wants printouts of her pictures.
She's got a project. She's like a fetus.
No,
how does she have a project?
Not a project. So basically, she got Star of the Week in her class, and so then she got a slam book where they get the Star of the Week gets a soft toy, and then they get to keep it, and they got
we've had that
over the weekend. Yeah, so she's
it's a good way to get it's a good way to get germs across everyone in the class, just to make sure that they bring them home as well.
Yeah.
Guess what? My kid got Star of the Week last week. Guess what she got it for, Jared, in relation to sport?
Explaining the playing conditions to.
She got it for sportsmanship. I said, "How did you get?" She started playing netball first go at netball this week. Hence, we've got a basketball hoop in the garden now. And it was, how did you get on at netball? Absolutely loved it. Did you get any in? No. But I am Star of the Week. Why? Because I am a really good sportsman and I clap the other team a lot. and G'd up my own teammates. So that's good because she's not learning anything from me on the sports field because I
You
teach
get
her
kicked
to
out of
get
my
in people's
family for that kind of
faces.
behavior.
I teach her to get in people's faces, sledge, mind games, all that sort of stuff. But she's going against my teachings and being nice to people. So
netball, I've played a bit of netball. There's a couple of good things that you can teach her. One of the great ones in netball, which also works in basketball, is just standing on the other person's foot at the last minute so that they can't run for the ball. Always a classic, that one. You do need rubbery ankles yourself because you will roll your ankle a couple of times doing it. And of course, the other one is just the cheeky little touch of the elbows to the ribs just to win them for a minute so you can go get the ball.
Okay, we'll pass on.
You don't want to hit them hard enough that the referee notices it. You just want it so they go, oh. I like playing netball, actually. I thought it was a good
played
sport.
at Loughborough. I played boys against girls. There was a lot of smack talking going on as Green tries to run himself out again. We played like a load of us lads against the girls' netball team, and it was quite fun. But we kept going for like 3-pointers all the time, which you're not supposed to do. You have to shoot from really close.
You have to go inside the...
Yeah, we kept going.
It's a very hard ball to shoot because it's so light, the netball. It is actually very hard to shoot it from any kind of distance anyway. Like, I don't know if that was part of the reason. My problem with netball is that it fundamentally doesn't really allow you, outside of one player, to actually be involved in all facets of the game. Right?
And
you
usually
can't move
now,
from area to area. It's just
that
to me,
just doesn't... tall person is the goal shooter, right?
Yeah.
If you look at women's netball now, they just have somebody who's like 6'4" standing up front and going like that all day long, and your job is to get her the ball.
Have you seen? I did an article once on Sri Lanka's goal shooter, and she was 6'11".
Bloody hell!
Yeah.
She's almost slam dunking.
Yeah, so she's from Jaffna, and she didn't even know what netball was. But obviously, eventually, I think when she went to university. She went to university on the East Coast, so not even like in Colombo or something. And she played one game of netball, and everyone just stopped the game and just went, wait a minute. She ended up playing professionally in Australia and everything.
Did you?
How tall is she?
6'11".
Yo.
I met her. We got in a tuk-tuk together, and I actually said to her, are you sure you could do this? Because I can barely get in a tuk-tuk, and I'm 6 foot tall, and... you are like, and there were like parts of her everywhere, Rob, like around the back of the tuk-tuk. Do you know what I mean?
Did you use the film The Air Up There with Kevin Bacon in as part of your article? Do you remember that film?
I don't, but I do remember that film.
Oh my God.
That guy had mad skills.
Yeah, I think there's a reason.
What's the killer crossover move called?
Film anymore? Hey?
He's got a move in it that they call it's like it's a crossover, but they call it something else. And that's the whole move that the kid learns and then becomes a basketballer at the end.
So no, he goes to some tribe in Africa to find basketball.
And that's the guy who teaches the move.
Yeah, it's they don't show that one on TV anymore.
Is it too racist?
I think there's cultural reasons why they don't show that film anymore. I don't think it's Kevin Bacon isn't the most proud of that film out of all his back catalogue. I don't think. Was in Planes, Trains and Automobiles though.
He was in Planes, Trains and Automobiles, yeah.
How many are they going to get here? Oh, I've backed all out in this innings because they're a really bad cricket team, and they've been all out. What? Because LSG, it was first innings, so LSG have been all out 3 times.
Oh, did he drop it?
No, it went through his legs, didn't it?
KKR have been all out twice so far in their 6 completed innings this season. What happened there? Was that nearly a chop on, or was it nearly a catch?
No, he chops it on, and did it hit his pad on the way through? Oh no, it did. I think it hits a little bit of bat, and then
definitely hit him.
Rishabh Pant's leg. Oh my God!
Oh,
Kevin Green just shuffling the ball up. This must be a hard to bat on pitch because we are now in a situation where 3 guys have faced around 10 balls and none of them have looked at any stage like hitting a ball smoothly. The best batter we've seen so far is Tim Seifert. Was he a second ball duck?
Third, I think.
Ankrish looked all right.
Who?
Ankrish looked all right.
Yeah, but he wasn't really getting the ball out of the infield though, was he?
It does look hard, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
I thought this in the first half of the last game when they were 40 for 4 after turnovers. It's almost exactly like this, and they scrambled to 160 odd. It suddenly played a lot better. But here's George Linder, which
he's a good bowler. I like him. I like George Linder as a player.
Have you faced him, Robbie?
No, I've watched him play quite a bit. I like him. I think he's a good all-round finisher. A lot of potential.
First ball's just down leg side. Andy says, did the first 8 overs and the rest of CSK Gujarat look like a different game? Feels like the grounds were messed up and probably watered it a little bit too much. I didn't see that, Rob. Did you pick that up?
I don't know what watering it too much would have done. Like it then dries out and everything's fine, or it doesn't dry out.
Yeah,
enough.
I think he's just saying that the wicket was maybe a little bit. It started in one direction and finished in another one. I didn't watch the game close enough.
It felt like that. We thought it was hard, like really hard, but then after the 10 over mark, the fielding team swapped for a bunch of actual clowns, with custard pies all over their hands and like shoes on and all this nonsense. And so it's difficult to tell how much of that. Like also, Gaikwad had faced loads of balls, and when Gaikwad has faced loads of balls, he becomes really, really dangerous, doesn't he? It was a very slow 30 or whatever that he got, but then he got, I think, 4 sixes away, which he can do when he set Gaikwad. But he loved today, you could tell, because with everyone else getting out, he had the excuse to just do the runner ball 30, 40, and then he started seeing.
Oh, Cameron Green step hit and gets this down over the long one for 6. I don't want to say it's the first boundary we've seen today, but I cannot tell you how many I've seen because it doesn't feel like a lot. Rahane hit a 6. I remember that.
Raghavanshi hit a lovely shot for 4, and Rinku hit a lucky shot for 4, and that's your lot.
Sahil is asking you how much money moved in the betting market after the 9th over in the second innings of the PSL game the other day. I would be shocked, mate, if that's not how these things usually go. It's much more brackets. This is pulled for 6 as well. 2 in a row.
Bang bang.
Yeah, it's very rare to get an actual match fixed anymore, Sahil. It's the individual brackets that are about 100 times easier to fix. Am I wrong, Rob?
Well, you can't bet on people specifically to qualify for the playoffs, right? If they need to win in a certain number of overs, you can't bet on that anyway, really. If you're smart and you're onto it, you can back runs in brackets or whatever. But I've heard nothing. Genuinely, I've heard nothing. And if there was something bad happening in that, I would have heard, I think.
Remember, that's actually Rob's day job.
Oh dear.
As this ball is flashed out to covers. One thing I would say just about this is generally people will contact me and say, oh, something happened in that game the other day, and I'll go back and check it, and it's very, very normal cricket. What you're looking for is abnormal cricket. So me and Rob can give you a bunch of stories, but one of the best ones was the ICL, where one team was trying to bowl wides and the other team was putting their pads down the leg side so the wides wouldn't be called, right? That over that I looked at in the BPL, where it was it the 6th over I did, Rob, or the 10th over? The 6th over. And a guy who never usually bowled, suddenly bowling the 6th over and kept missing the pitch. That's what you're looking for, guys. It is, to go back to Muhammad Amir, most of it is really abnormal, and it's mostly about brackets. It's very rare that it's about anything else.
So that was the last. No, it wasn't, but it's the last like famous one where they were openly fixing the result of the match, the Indian Cricket League, and that has since been proven, right, in the ICL. And to put it into context, I used to set the odds on the Indian Cricket League when I was working for a betting company. And you look at the market, and you obviously look at the squads and the teams, and you go, right, this is how. And I think Lahore won it. I think they might have won the competition. Lahore Badshahs, was it? And they were playing against
Lahore Badass Motherfuckers, I believe the team was called.
That was it. Lahore Badasses. They were playing against the Royal Bengal Tigers, right? Who Abhishek Janjanwala played for them, Jared.
He got banned for life and then came back in the IPL.
Oh, there you go. Lance Klusner was with them. Upal Chandana, Rohan Gavaskar. Wow, there's some names. Anyway, I think it was that game, and did
Where are
all
you
the
getting
work.
all this info from, Rob?
What info?
About the ICL players who all
I'm
played in the ICL.
my brain's a computer. I'm not I'm not
He's
a human.
AI.
His AI.
Yeah, I traded the game, and the night before, basically, it was a 50-50 game, right? There's no argument. It was about 50-50. And so when you put the odds up overnight, you're like 1.9 or 1.85 both sides or whatever, and you go to bed. And Betfair, which didn't have much money back then, it's not like now, but didn't have much money. It was an evens game, right? 50% each. And when I got to work the morning of the game, they were trying to back Lahore at 1.28, I think, which implies they're 78% to win. So they'd gone from a 50% chance to win the night before to the morning of the game being 78% to win. And if an IPL game moved like that, there would be a full-blown investigation. Yeah. It would be all over the news. It would have to be like, RCB have got the flu or something, and no one can play. Yeah. And Justin Avendado's getting called up, whatever his name is, from the pen. From
Jonathan
the
Merlot is playing his first game in the IPL. I'll tell you, I won't say that person's name, but I will say this: there was a very famous person involved in the ICL who stormed into the change rooms in one game and said, "Will everybody please stop fixing?"
I've heard this as well.
It's an incredible story, and I never got to talk. I never got to talk to the person about it, but I've been told by people who were in the room that happened. But yeah, so that's how bad it was.
No? Do they say no? We're not going to stop fixing. We're making too much money. Like what was the conversation after that?
That league was just it was just gone, right? It's like we've seen some of this before. The BPL got to that level, right?
The BPL was almost
not for games, but for moments.
Spots.
Yeah,
I have to be careful what I say about the BPL because I've taken it quite far in what I've done to try and prevent what's happening in the BPL happening.
Well, we both have. I've worked with their Supreme Court on stopping it too.
It's awful.
Yeah,
and it's undeniable what has happened in that.
Yeah.
Why is Markram on my screen with the ball in his hand?
Because they want the game to go longer, so they got more to chase.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
that would be reasonable. So Markram's going to bowl an over of long hops. He just bowled one to Green, who only gets one off it.
They keep giving Markram really weird overs. Have you noticed? He doesn't bowl the overs you expect him to bowl, and then suddenly he's on either really early or really late out of nowhere. Just give him the 7th and 8th overs, like a gentleman's agreement.
He's not bowled very well here. I would be surprised if he doesn't get smashed in one of these last 3 balls.
I think the other ball would have got smashed, but Cameron Green got down to sweep it too early, and so he ended up in the wrong position. Yash says, does anyone know why Patharana isn't playing?
Well, they said he was available today. They said it was, he's ready. He's with the squad, travelled and all that. I didn't see that myself because I was watching the other game, but it's not easy, is it, to just fly over and play straight away? Robbie's more qualified than us,
especially for a bowler.
That one.
Yeah, it's not easy to just kind of pop up and just play like that. Any tournament, it is quite challenging. You want to get the feel of the venue at least, even though you could have played there in the past, but it just feels like you want to bring back that muscle memory of what brought you success in that ground, whether you're a batter or a bowler.
They only got 5 off a Markram over.
Yeah,
I'm telling you guys, when I watched cricket yesterday in the IPL, that was scary stuff, man. I'm like, I was a little intimidated yesterday about the way cricket's played today. I'm like, man, what is this? Like, is it really that easy?
Not to field.
I mean, it was the most runs by a
Really?
long way in any day of the IPL yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was a boundary across the whole day, a boundary every 3 balls. I mean, that's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. 1 in 3 balls was going to the boundary. Unless Suryavanshi was batting, and then it was like 1 in 2. Those power plays were ludicrous. The Punjab one and then the Rajasthan one.
4th over.
Oh, so they're bowling Mosin out now.
Illuminati, it says, as this one is pulled away, it says, have you seen Ashwin's videos? Great content for the dugout fans. I haven't seen any of those, no. Oh, here's one for you, Rob. What were your big bets on the Sunrisers Rajasthan yesterday? Did you do well yesterday?
I did, but I don't think anyone didn't do well yesterday, whether you're a mug or a good gambler, because there's just so many opportunities. But the one that got away yesterday, I much prefer talking about the ones that got away than the ones that didn't. Rajasthan to hit a 6 in each of their first 3 overs, 40-1. I backed, right, and I backed it hard. I managed to get quite a lot on because I knew.
Oh, it's got inside this green for 6.
Wowzers! This is why you run people out at the start of their innings rather than feeding them nonsense afterwards. And it would have been a really, really good week if Rajasthan got a 6. So obviously, you've actually got 4 6s in the first over, and you go, right, this is on. And then as soon as he faced the ball in the second over, he smashed it into the middle of next week for another 6. I'm like, I just need a 6 in the third over, and he just couldn't get the strike. I think Jaiswal got out, and then Jarrell missed a like full toss on his hips, and so you've actually got 1 ball in the overs. That was disappointing. But yeah, I think going back to what I was saying yesterday, I've now seen some numbers, and I am convinced that is the worst day ever for bookies that set odds on cricket. Yesterday is the worst day ever in the history of bookmaking.
This is going to be out. Green's hit this straight up in the air, and it will be dropped. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. No chance it's out.
That's how early you could call the drops in the IPL now. I was just like, he's not going to catch that. Sorry. It was a skyer out to deep backward square leg, but you could tell from, I don't know who, it was Digvesh who actually dropped it. Who was at square leg? It was really clear.
Prince.
Yeah. Did he even get his hands on that?
No.
No. Not even close.
It's so bad, isn't it, that when they hit them up in the air, you know it's not going to be caught. I think that might have been Prince Yadav's catch, and not Digvesh.
I think it was. I think they put each other off.
This is how it is, right? So two right-handers fielding in the deep like that. Who's ever right it goes to.
Yeah.
Especially if it's in the middle, it's his catch.
And do you know that before the game? You know that that's what you're meant to do?
It is basic. It is just basic. A fielding coach should tell you that, and a fielding coach should, like, it's stuff that any cricketer should know. Growing up through the ranks, it's just basic common sense. Like you're expecting a fielder running to his weaker side to cover ground and take the catch. It's much easier for you if you're standing in square leg to cover ground on your stronger side and get to the ball and become stationary as the ball's coming down.
Well, he's desperate to get out here, and he has finally found a way. Slice this one again.
Ant just said, lads, get out of the way. I am doing this. Yeah. Really early shout from Pan. He went, all of you lot, clear out. I'm taking this. Fair enough.
Green departs for 34 off 21. He tried to hoik this to the leg side again. It looked like a giraffe trying to play a cricket shot, if we're being honest, having never seen cricket before. And it's ended up a backward point, and Rishabh Pant comes around to clean that up. Good bowl. Another wicket.
Imagine how fucked off he must feel in his head to play cricket like this.
That was his...
It's not his natural game, is it, Robbie?
No, it isn't.
I think that was his best innings this tournament, and he's getting 2.1 million quid to play. Because he got 75 in one of them, or 74 in one of them, but he was on 70 after 15 overs and batted the whole innings and ended up with 74. And he looked rubbish today, but he did get, three sixes away, so he's given them some kind of score. You don't really want Anakul Roy in the 11th over, do you?
I gave KKR the perfect batting order. Tell you what my batting order for KKR is.
Is this the one that you and I did like weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
Robbie called me up after a game and said, we have to go through their batting order. And I was like, I don't want to. I've just been 4 hours of broadcasting. He's like, no, let's do it. Let's do it now. And I was like, okay. And we went through it and we came up with it. And then they have never. Yeah. They've never used this batting order though.
Right. No. Alan Seaford. I would send them up opening the batting. Number 3, I'd send Ankush. Number 4.
Oh my God, is this out? 2 week wait. Anakul, Golden Duck.
Pfeiffer.
Oh my God.
Pfeiffer.
It was
Don't get
just
many of them.
it was a fast ball, half volley on leg
Did you
stump, and
put-
he just flicked
did
it
you-
straight
did
to
you
short
put
mid wicket.
Did you put something on? Did you put any odds on 5 wickets?
I did not. No, I'm on the all out. If they get all out, it's very good.
Yeah, all out for sure, man.
God.
They have to go sub now, don't they? Who can they bring in? I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't clock the subs today.
Sorry, Robbie, you go through your team, and we'll just go look at the subs for a sec.
Ankrish. What else do they have? Let me just go through their squad.
They can't bring in an overseas player, right? So
Is Pandy still here?
it has to be Pandy, or is it
Yeah,
Dahaya?
he's still there.
Is it Dahaya, the keeper? Is that his name?
I don't have him on my list.
He's the only young player on their list.
Oh, Dahir, yeah, he got a 190 strike rate in the Delhi Premier League. Is my notes on him. It's just what they need now. Is somebody that tries to hit every ball for 6.
I
They've
don't
gone
think he played
Ramandi
much cricket.
anyway. Where does Narayan feature in your batting order, Robbie? Does it depend what the score is? Sunil Narayan, West Indian guy, plays for KKR.
So for me, I like if you lose a wicket in the first couple of overs, just send Narayan in.
Yeah.
Right, and you keep Ankrish, then you move Ankrish down to 4, so that you still have the freedom to go hard in the first 6 overs, right? And you're not holding back, you're not pulling punches, you're just going like really hard from the word go. So I'd go Ankrish, Narayan, so Narayan. 5, I'd go Pandey. 6, I'd go.
He's lost his team, hasn't he? He's trying to make it up on the spot.
Yeah, yeah, I am.
So Pandy's in your
like
KKR team now.
Yeah, I'd actually keep. I would actually.
He wasn't in mine, Rob.
He wasn't he? He was.
He was in yours. I kept saying no, and you kept
I'm
saying
trying
no,
to
no,
go back
we
to that
need
chat
it.
that we had.
Wait a
I
minute.
mean, I think the one thing we said, Robbie, was they need someone who could play spin. Right?
Yeah, you need someone.
The big problem is, Rob, that they don't have anyone who could play spin, right?
Apart from Narayan.
Yeah. So it is one of the worst batting lineups you can have in a league where there is quite a bit of spin bowled.
It's they're just a silly bunch, as are LSG. This is the wooden spoon game we're watching right here. The loser of this finishes bottom. I'm telling you now. I think LSG's bowling attack's actually good, but then they do things like bowl Markram loads of overs, and they've made their sub now, which seems interesting to me.
So Ramandeep's the sub?
No, LSG have made their sub.
Oh yes, you're right. Sorry, yeah.
So Mohsin Khan has got his fifer, and they've said, "Get yourself to the pub immediately. We'll see you there after the game." And they've put Himmat Singh in. Is Himmat Singh the guy that got dropped off his one ball ever?
Yes, but then he played in the next game, didn't he? Hit a 6 over cover, but got stuck a bit. I don't know how this works in international cricket, but in club cricket, if you take a 5-wicket haul in sub clubs, you have to pay all the drinks for everyone
You buy the
else.
jug, right? You buy the beers. Yeah.
Which I never truly understood, because I came from a club where if you took a 5-wicket haul, you got paid. That was my whole thing. I tried to play senior cricket as early as I physically could, so I bet
you were doing Dwayne Bravo slower ball slot pies just to try and get caught long on and long off to get the beer money in.
So that was the big thing in my club. I think you got $20 for a 50, $50 for 100 or something.
Nice.
Yeah, and I can't remember what the fifer was, but that when I started playing senior cricket was the year they stopped it, Rob. And that year in senior cricket, I made like 5 50s and took 2 5-wicket hauls. I was devastated.
I didn't. I only got paid to play football for like a season. I played for one team who is now like semi-professional in Gibraltar. They can qualify. They've qualified for Europe in the last couple of years, and but we were it was called Bruno's, right? They're actually a proper team now that have played in the what's it called, UEFA Conference League or whatever. But when I played for Bruno's, we were basically a pub team full of idiots from England, and our pay. Some of the teams were getting actual money from real sponsors and businesses and stuff. Our pay was you could have as much beer as you wanted on match days from the pub. You could have whatever you wanted to drink, and on Sunday you could have all your food free in the pub as well. So that's pretty
a good
cool.
Deal. That's a good deal.
Proper.
Robbie, what's the weirdest man of the match award you've been given, please?
Weirdest man of the match award.
In football over here, they used to give like the sponsor. Let's say the sponsor was Rumbelows. They give you a fridge freezer or something. Or Sony was a sponsor. They give you a telly. Anything weird for you?
I've said this before, but you know what I'm going to say, Rob, because you've heard it. Mackay and Teeny was given a fridge with his face on it for his 300th Test wicket, which is still my favourite thing. And he had to sit there with his arm around this fridge. The first black African cricketer to break through and be a star at the international level. What are we going to give you? How about a fridge with your face on it?
I mean, I want that.
By the way, if we ever work with Mackay, Robbie, I'm going to be asking for that fridge so hard, right?
That's a good piece of
I will strap it to my back and wear it on the plane if I have to bring it home.
That is a good piece of stash. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Right. Illuminati says, lately have teams gotten worse with selection calls and sloppy fielding, or is it just that I've got better at analysing these, so now I see more faults? Or is it now that I expect more from teams as the sport gets more competitive? I just think fans in the last 10 to 15 years have just gone through the roof at understanding little things that cricket fans didn't know before. It's still hard to get all the information, but if you do the work and you go to the right podcasts on the right YouTube channels and you go to Cricinfo and Crick Buzz and you follow a couple of good people on Twitter, you know so much more about cricket than even sometimes the teams do in certain situations. So I think it's probably more to do with that. But thank you very much for that super chat.
All right, I've figured out my 11.
He's got his team, everyone.
Okay, my team for KKR would be Allen and Seaford opening the batting. Oof, that's almost gone. Narayan if a wicket fell early, and then Ankrish. Then you can pick between Pandey and Ajinkya, right, at number 5. Rinku, Ramandeep, Anukul, Vaibhav, Varun, Karthik, Tyagi.
So, I don't think you met Rahane at 5.
The thing is, you want to use Rahane as a finisher now.
Yeah.
So
he either has to open or bat 6 or 7, doesn't he?
Yeah, open is not working for him.
Yeah.
Like, you can say what you want, it's not working for him.
But you can't. But what I'm saying is, I don't think you can not open him unless you're just going to hold him right for the end. And the problem is that Rinku and Ramandeep are actually really good at that. So you don't really want Rahane for that role.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of the widest deliveries I've ever seen a human being try and play a cricket shot. Not wide, shortest deliveries. That must have bounced about 1.5 meters over his head.
I think that may have bounced on his own shoelace, Prince Yadav, when he bowled that. He bowled that straight down.
I've seen Prince Yadav do this a couple of times where he bowls a bouncer and it's like the ball gets stuck in his hand. It's the only mistake I've seen him make in this tournament is occasionally get a bouncer wrong.
It's just cut to the dugouts again, and the winning team, or the team that are winning at the moment, is run by Langer, right? And Langer looks extremely intense, as he often does.
That's shocking.
Wild-eyed, staring, and then it cut to the KKR dugout, and Dwayne Bravo and Narayan are just like feet up, chilling.
Yeah. What else do they do?
But also, what do you think would need to happen in Langer's life for him to chill?
I think a night out with you, Jared. That'll calm him down.
No chance.
Yeah. No. I don't think me and Langer would get on particularly well. I did interview him once. He was really intense in the interview.
Didn't he want to kill you? He's. We can't tell that story here, but he's the one.
You just did.
The one thing I know that Justin Langer has got right in his life is he wants to kill Jared, and I think that's fair. That shows a good judge of character if that's what he wants to do.
Jared had that coming from some quarter at least at some point.
It was always going to be him or Johnny Bairstow. They've been arguing over who's going to punch me first. Who do you think you'd have? Whoa.
Who do you think you'd have a better chance of beating in a fight, Johnny Bairstow or Justin Langer? Because Justin Langer's got mad skills, hasn't he? Isn't he multiple black belt at stuff?
Yeah.
So you're taking Bairstow on, are you?
I don't know. Bairstow looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight with either of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
But you have to. Which one is it? And what you can choose the rules of the fight. So you can choose whether it's kickboxing, fight to the death, only biting. You choose.
I would pick Langer because I think I could outrun Langer, as I don't even think I could outrun Johnny.
You have to fight. You can't. It's not a running fight. It's a fight.
Then I'll
fight.
pick Langer because he's smaller than Johnny, and Johnny looks stronger.
Okay.
Both of them are going to be better at fighting than me, right? And they're both going to hit me a lot. So I'm going to pick the person from a physics standpoint who is less likely to hit me harder.
See it. He's got multiple black belts.
You think Langer hit you less hard than Bairstow?
Yeah, Bairstow's a beast across the chest.
But like for example, Langer would be able to hit you a lot harder than I could, and I'm a lot bigger than Langer.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're both going to hit me really hard in this situation, though.
We're going to set it up, so we'll find out. But so, what rules do you want to give yourself the best chance? What type of fighting? You can have like judo, boxing, kickboxing, headbutts only.
Boxing is the only fighting I've ever done, so I suppose it would have to be that. Basically, at least I know the basic. I know how to move and punch. Like that's all I know how to do.
Feels like we could get this set up.
I was training myself up to do boxing for a big article or a big radio show with TalkSport when COVID hit, and then I had to put it on hold, and then afterwards I broke my arm and sort of disappeared.
Okay, well, fortunately we have a timeout now, so you've got 2.5 minutes to tell us all about what that was going to be, please.
Oh yeah, no, so I had a show with TalkSport called The Dive where we looked into different things, and there was this whole. I don't know if it still goes on now, Rob, but there was this whole thing called, I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. It was called it wasn't called corporate boxing, but it was like white collar boxing.
Yeah, I went to it. Yeah. I've had friends do that, yeah.
Yeah, and so what you do, Robbie, is you pay to get yourself trained for 12 weeks for a fight. You've never fought before, and then they match you up with someone who's roughly of your ability, right? And you go into the ring, but you do proper boxing. It's not sparring or anything. You are literally, and there's a crowd there, and like they announce you and everything. Yeah,
people dressed up, having dinner, charity event normally.
Yeah, and it was a really big thing. And so I talked to TalkSport, and I said, if you guys will do this, like I can find a trainer who will help me do it and everything. And I'd never boxed before, so I did all the stuff that he wanted me to do. And then I think COVID was still going. We're hoping there would be a break in COVID, and it didn't happen, and so those events didn't come back up. And then after that, when I was about to start retraining again, is when I fell off the skateboard and broke my arm, and so I could, for the next 2 years.
You can the whole idea.
I wouldn't have even been able to throw a punch. I'm not even sure now if I'd be able to throw a punch 100. Although my shoulder's coming back, so maybe now.
I would fucking pay to watch that, bro.
Maybe.
I thought Robbie was going to say I would go up against you.
I would pay to watch you get hit.
Maybe next time I see you, Jared, I'll just punch you in the face and see what your natural reaction to that is.
So do you know what I was doing though, guys? Like I really took it seriously. I got down to about 67 kilograms, right?
Jesus.
Because my thought process was...
really?
Yeah, because my thought process was if I got tall, if at my height, sorry, Rob, that was for you. At my height, most people, I wouldn't have to go up against them.
If I just grow 6 inches.
Well, I thought at that height, I would be able to keep people away with my jab, right? Whereas if I'm going up against people of my height, they've got the same level of jab as me, right? So I don't mind going up against a short guy who's stronger than me as long as I can keep him away with the jab. And I'm pretty quick on my feet, especially laterally, like I was a tennis and badminton player, right? So I can move laterally really quickly. So my whole thought was maybe I could keep them off me. Whereas if I go up against someone of my height, I just feel that I wouldn't have any advantage over them because chances are I'm not going to be any stronger. There's a lot of guys with beer bellies and, who would be able to swing a bit harder than me.
One of my favorite UFC fighters, whose name escapes me now, he was in appalling condition compared to everyone he fought against. He was in the heavyweight realms, and he's fighting against stacked athletes who had loads and loads of different skills. A lot of the guys can fight you standing up and on the floor. They've got the wrestling, they've got the judo, they've got all of it, right? Whereas this guy, all he had was a haymaker. And I'll send you a video of him. All he had was a massive overhand right that everyone could see coming. But if it connected, it doesn't matter who you were and how hard your head was, you were out. So, and he could also, a bit like Homer Simpson when he embarked on his boxing career, he could also take a hit as well. So he's getting battered by these guys and he hasn't landed a single shot, and he's taken like 15 to the head. But if one of these connected, they were down. It's unbelievable.
See, I haven't been in fights really since I was, a teenager or, early 20s.
This surprises me because you should be in them daily.
I'm very good at
Guys, did you see Manish Pandey is batted up, ready to bat?
Ready to bat number 8. Ready to bat number 9, in fact. Wow.
He doesn't have to bat here. This one's slashed over cover.
That suggests that they should start playing shots then if he's, the fire blanket.
Yeah, so my theory always, I could take a punch. So I, for whatever reason, even from a young age, I had no issue with that. Same with being hit by a cricket ball. It just didn't affect me the way that it did everyone else. So I figured if I'm fast and I'm skinny and I'm taller than everyone else, I can, I can get around them and maybe jab them. And then, I don't know if I'd be able to throw a haymaker, but I might be able to hit them with a couple of punches. But yeah, sadly never happened. There's a really famous boxing writer, Rob, Gareth something. I'm sure you would know who I'm talking about.
I've probably got works for I am. I don't think it's Gareth.
Sport.
It's Gareth Davies.
Yeah.
The guy with the long hair,
isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, modern one, yeah.
Yeah, so I know him. And the first thing we did is I recorded a phone call with him, right? Saying, I'm going to do this. And he went, Jared, don't do it. You're being an idiot. Don't do this. It's a terrible idea. And I went, yeah. But if I did it, I had the kids in the backyard with the punching things and everything. It was lots of fun for a little while. Anyway, I got down to 11% body fat.
God was like, you're not going to listen to me. Might as well get your arm broken.
No, I'm sending COVID and then breaking your arm. I really want to make sure that you cannot do this stupid thing you shouldn't be doing.
So COVID was your fault. That is something I can believe as well.
But yeah, I got down to about 11% body fat. Like I was taking it really, really seriously, but I don't know if I would have been.
Can't be much more than that now, Jared.
Well, I don't know what my body fat is. Actually, I haven't tested it in a while. I'd be a bit more than that now.
I think mine's 12.
67. Man, that's very less, man. That's like very light.
If I chop both,
I look terrible too, Robbie. It didn't look good on me.
If I chop both my legs off, I would weigh more than 67 kilograms.
Yeah. I looked like
what were you eating or not eating?
No, I was eating heaps. I was just working out like heaps of cardio and then just punching. It was just.
And were your knees less fucked up then?
No, that was at the peak of my knees.
Your knees are good.
Now,
peak of bad knees.
Yeah, that was the worst. That was one of the worst times of my knees. Yeah.
So the knee didn't give you common sense.
No,
neither did speaking to somebody give you common sense.
I spoke to an expert in the field, Robbie. I didn't realize I had to listen to him as well. It was during COVID. I think you'll remember that during COVID, we decided not to listen to experts. We decided as a whole society around the world, it was better to die than to listen to experts. But I don't know if they still do those boxing things anymore, Rob. I think
they do, but the ones I knew about, and I went to one, the side betting was outrageous. The amount of betting on those things, because obviously there's no form, right? Because neither of the fighters have ever fought before, and both of them think they're definitely going to win. Because if you're putting yourself in that environment with all your mates coming to watch, you are damn well training hard, aren't you? Like if I did it, I would be in ridiculous shape.
Exactly.
And I would take it seriously because I do not want to see anybody. I do not want all my mates to see me getting dealt with, right? So I would be in as good a condition as I could get in. But then so's the other guy, right? He's doing that same thing. So they both think that you would not believe how much money was changing hands at those things. Everybody was backing their guy against the other guy, obviously. It was really funny.
My brother-in-law did one. That's how I heard about it. I hadn't heard about it before, and he did one. He was a semi-professional rugby player, and he did it. And he just wanted to see if he could handle it, right? But he's is it 5'8"? Is that the position, Rob?
Don't know. I don't know what 5'8".
The little strong guys. Anyway, he's one of them.
I don't do rugby league.
No, he's rugby union. Fly half. Is it fly half in rugby?
Fly half,
yeah. Yeah.
Believe it or not, I was a fly half back in the day.
I don't believe
fly half does all the kicking.
Yeah.
So I know that I can take a hit, and I'll tell you for why, because it happened in a charity cricket match when I was about 25, I think. No, younger, 21, 22. I'd lived in Gibraltar for about 2 weeks, and I was asked to play in a charity cricket match at Europa Point, right? And I was wicket keeping and fielding close and doing other stuff because it was a charity game. We were all mucking about, right? But at the time, I was wicket keeping. And the guy batting is called Rhino. And Rhino is the only person I have ever seen, and I've seen lots of cricket matches at Europa Point because it's now on ECN do it. So I've seen loads and loads of games at Europa Point. I have seen one person hit the ball from Europa Point into the sea. So it's the last bit of land in Europe. You can see Morocco. Rinku goes long, but not long enough. Oh, it's Ramandeep, sorry.
Yes, sir.
So Lindy gets a wicket. 7 down now in 15 overs. So Rhino's the only person that, to my knowledge, has ever hit the ball into the sea from Europa Point. So he nearly hit it to Morocco. He's called Rhino for a reason. He's an absolute beast. And I am wicket keeping. And it's about 35 degrees, as it often was in Gibraltar. And there was a drinks break, right? And the drinks break at a charity game is everyone goes and has a beer. But Rhino didn't realise, or maybe he did, we don't know. Rhino didn't realise that I was stood just behind him. And he was practicing his expansive drives in the break. So he's then played a hook shot, like an air hook shot, as hard as he possibly can, and has hit me directly in the middle of my forehead with the
that
cricket
makes
bat.
sense now.
Oh, wow.
At you.
And I have quite a good scar, which if I had a working camera, you'd be able to see. And he got me right in the foot, and I just instinctively put my hand there. He went white, almost as white as Jared is now, and he was like, "Take your hand away." And I took my hand off, and the blood just went absolutely everywhere, right? And this is how good the medical care was in Gib at the time. One of the guys gave me a lift to the hospital, right? I didn't go down, by the way, so I know I can take a hit. Gave me a lift to the hospital. They didn't give me any sort of scan. They didn't give me an X-ray. They didn't give me a CT scan or anything. They just put like 9 or 10 stitches in my head and sent me on my way. And I went back and played in the second inning. So if we have a fight,
how did you go and play the second innings, man?
Well, I was young. I was really like, imagine how stupid I was when I was young. Like, look at me now. We're talking 20 years ago.
What sorry, what went through your head? Wasn't it hurting after the stitches?
I'm quite good with pain. Like I've always had like quite bad injuries and loads of broken bones and stuff. Most of the time just carried on playing and found out after. There's one where I played in goal and I broke my arm straight across here, and I carried on, and I was like, I've definitely hurt myself in that game, but I'm going to go to the pub afterwards because we got free beer in the pub. So I went to the pub and I was having a couple of drinks afterwards, and one of my wife's friends, who was a radiologist, said, "Rob, you've definitely broken your arm. Are you aware of this? Like, have you?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, well, it hurts a bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine." She's like, "No, that's broken. That arm is broken." So I went to get that looked at, and it was. But yeah, it's just I don't know. Maybe it's being from a certain time period, or I'm sure your dad was the same, Jared. It's like you don't really show pain and you just get on with everything.
Are you comparing yourself to his dad?
Well, no, my dad.
They both
My
have
dad was
beards.
like, you just get on with it. There's no pain being shown here.
So we were playing in an under-14 grand final, and I was at slip, and I went to take a catch, and it was just sort of like really, really low, and it got the end of my finger, and it sent my finger in a different direction. And under-14 grand final, and I went off the field, and I expected my dad to take me to the hospital, and he went to his friend, and he said, "You've got tape in your car, don't you?" And they just taped my finger back up, and like sent me back out, and I missed like an over of action. And he didn't at any stage, Robbie, ask me if I was okay. He didn't ask me if I wanted to go back out. There was no thought process in his head that I may not be okay emotionally from seeing my finger go off in a different direction. And so that's how I was trained as well. Like it was, that was just
I
what
remember
you were supposed to do.
Right? I was playing in goal, and during the game, I got elbowed in the head. And there's quite a lot of blood at the time, but back then you just got a load of Vaseline, you put it on your head, and you carried on, right? That's how you carried on. So we did that. And then that night I went home. I was probably early 20s again. I went home and I saw my dad. I went to my dad's house. I was like, "All right, Dad, how's it going? Just, cup of tea or whatever." And he said, son, you got blood running down your neck. So can you get off the sofa? Can you get off the sofa?
Get off the sofa.
Yeah, okay. And I had all this, and he said, let me have a look at that. And there was like a big gash in the back of my head, right? Like probably an inch long, quite deep cut. And he said, I'm going to take you to the hospital. Let me know how you get on. So he dropped me off in A&E, and they said, look, you're an idiot because you should have got this into at the time. We can't stitch you now because you've let it like semi-heal across the whole day. So you're a complete idiot. So the only thing we can do for you is staples. But they said you're going to have to wait for the anesthetic to kick in. Or I said, I don't want the anesthetic. I want to go. The only way I'm getting a lift home is if I leave in the next 5 minutes. So can you just put the staple in, please? As there's another semi-run out chance, and they elect to throw the ball miles past the stumps. And so they did the like literal staple gun into my head, bang, bang, put 2 staples in and shut the cut, right? And they said, come back in, it was either a week or 10 days or something, and we'll take them out again. I said, yeah, fine. So I had to go back. I saw my dad the following week. Said, Dad, I've got to go and have these staples taken out of my head. He said, don't worry about that. I'll do it for you. This is true. He laughed so much. And he basically went into the garage and got like, industrial.
Oh my God. Stop.
And he's there like this.
Stop.
Just yanking these staples out of my head. And he was laughing so much, man. And I was like, yeah, that's a bit sore. So, but we didn't want to spend 4 hours at the hospital or whatever it was. It was like, yeah, I'll take those out. It's fine. So that was my kind of, I remember playing kids football. I think I was playing under 12s when I was about 9, and it was like -2. And it's the most proud my dad has been of me ever, I think. There was like half the players were left because it was too cold, and there's people crying, people asking to put hats and gloves on and stuff. And all these little kids were just in bits. And I was just there with my short sleeve shirt on and carried on the game and didn't, react to the freezing cold because I knew you're not supposed to react to anything, right? And that's the only time where Dad was like, yeah, that's how you do it. You don't ask for a jumper.
I played Aussie rules where I was playing at full forward, so I'm like 120 meters from the action, and the kid I'm playing on smashes me in the face with a punch, right? And
I'm with him, by the way.
Yeah, and I was like, whoa, what's happened here? And the umpires can call this out, right? And the goal umpire is my dad. Right? So he can actually say he's just punched him, that's a free kick. Instead, he says, hit him back.
Correct.
100%.
Honestly
100%.
think the most proud my dad will ever was of me in sport was when I tore my medial ligament in my knee, didn't know I did it, and I played 2 games of basketball that night on a torn medial ligament. And he was like, I can't believe you've done that. You
guys are just fucking dumb, man.
It was dumb. It was all dumb. None of this is good. It's not a good thing to do.
I mean, I haven't got close to the street.
And did you guys aspire to play cricket professionally or sport professionally?
Yeah, for quite a while, yeah. I was in a provisional squad for the I was in a provisional squad for the London. No, the Olympics before London. Where was that? Greece, Athens Olympics.
Which sport?
Hockey.
Field hockey.
Yeah, goalkeeper, yeah.
Oh, nice.
But I was too stupid and not disciplined at all.
Yeah, I just picked the wrong sports. I should have. Leading edge. What happened? Mohamed Shami just lost that ball. And he's like,
Shami's got just enough energy in his body to bowl fast. Narayan's got enough energy to bowl and to just smash the ball. Nothing else they can do. They're too lazy otherwise.
Robert says, Robbie, it's your fault to make me a KKR fan. Blaming you. To be fair, you got a few championships out of it. I wouldn't be too upset. Code Noob says, did you see Akil face planting himself? Looks like they have forgotten how to catch. I didn't see that one. Was that today?
Yeah. It was quite.
And you know what? He dropped the catch. The ball didn't go for 4, and then he held his face and he sat down, and then they called the ball dead after that.
Really?
They should have just run, shouldn't they? They should have run like 16 runs while he was sat on the floor.
Puran did that the other day, didn't he? He stuffed up a fielding thing and then just decided the ball was going to go for 4 and never chased it. Ashish says, have you guys seen the Tehelka documentary from the
Tehelka.
early 2000s. No proofs, but a lot of cricketers came across as gossip aunties. I've probably seen it. I can't remember. I've seen most of that stuff. But oops, wrong one.
But Ashish, don't we all love a good gossip? Like what we doing now? Like these stories or what?
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Yash says, what about a 3 series for finals of the IPL like the NBA? I've been saying this for ages. I'm absolutely.
I think any final in cricket should be a three series.
Agreed.
Like the Commonwealth back CB series in Australia when they had the tri series.
It's actually weird that we've worked our way back from a really good system. We had the tri series, and we're all like, no. Why would we want extra finals? Why would we want to see more of these games? It doesn't make any sense to me.
I used to really like the tri series.
Why would we want to make more money?
Yeah.
But the thing with the IPL is it's 74 matches the season. And so for it to be decided on a one game.
Rob, if it's more than 50 matches in a league, what will 77 matches from 74?
Exactly.
No, yeah. but I think what Rob is saying is the opposite, right? What he's saying is, if you're going to play 74 games, why do you have a one-off game to decide who's best? Because we all know that any random results can happen in those games. No, I'm 100% with this. Also, I just think it would make more money for the IPL. Like, I think it works from a cricket perspective and a money perspective. And the thing about it is, there aren't that many times when that happens. When you get the best, you get 2 massive wins. Yash says Dahaya or Pandey. Well, I think we said Manish Pandey was padded up, but surely now that you want the bigger hitter, don't you, to come in?
Yeah.
I don't think you bother now, do you?
How many overs are left?
3 left.
Good. Well done.
Who've they got? Who hasn't batted yet? So Aurora comes in next.
It's quite bad.
Aurora
and Tiagi.
First class cricket, he can average 12. Yeah, I think you at least let him come out and bat, don't you? Where are we here? Narayan says, post Dhoni CSK seems to face problems the same as post Alex Man United. Teams built around one person face these issues. What's the way out? It's actually, that's a really, really fascinating question. And I do think it's something that you see a lot, right? If you have one person who's such a genius where everything is built around them and they're no longer able to do the job or things change, I do think that causes a problem. But I think what you have to do is go back to fundamentals. And I think what CSK has got wrong is they haven't really developed with the game. Right? Someone said this the other day. I think some of it is form and some of it is age, but they kept picking older players who played a particular way, which was very successful for them. I'm not saying that idea wasn't successful, but they are a slow-starting, anchor-led batting lineup who doesn't have a home advantage with their pitch anymore, right?
But they didn't know when to walk away from it, bro. The problem is they didn't know when to walk away from that.
Once it changed, they didn't go with that, right? So,
yeah,
100%.
Yeah, and I think their support staff right now for the way cricket's played right now is a little outdated.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't disagree with that either.
But they got shown last year completely by accident because everyone got injured that youth and whacking it was a good idea because they were tail spinning into the bottom position last year halfway through the season, and then they luckily got Brevis in, didn't they, from nowhere, and they ended up playing Matre and Irville and Brevis, and before that they were playing bloody Vijay Shankar blocking every single ball, and then Brevis came in and hoofed it, and Irville came in and mega hoofed it, and Matre came in and whacked it, and they looked like a really good cricket team overnight almost when they put those 3 in. And then this season they went, okay, well, what we're going to do is we're going to drop Irville, that's for sure. He has to go because he was scoring at strike rate 250 last season. I know Brevis was injured at the start of the season, but they've decided to go. And I said it before, when they're chasing 250, they're opening with Gaikwad. Shouldn't happen. Like, you've got to think about it nowadays. Gaikwad is not a guy that opens the batting when you're chasing 250.
Yeah.
Narayan's played a really good shot.
Like, how do you, like, for me, it's about how are you going to maximize each person's potential given where they are and given where the game's evolved to, right? Today, the game has evolved to a place where we can't send Ruturaj Gaikwad opening because his pattern of scoring runs is that he accumulates in the first 10 balls, then gets dangerous, and then gets even more dangerous, and then gets even more dangerous. By the time he's played 30 balls, he's playing at 200 strike rate. So how do you maximize that potential? because you can't ask him to change his method of what brings him success as a batter out of the blue. You need time to develop that skill. That's a skill that's developed. To go out there and to bat like Vaibhav Suryavanshi is a skill that's developed. And he's consciously developed that skill. You ask him to bat like Ajinkya, or you ask him to bat like Ruturaj, he won't be able to do it.
Yeah.
Right? Or Shreyas. So Shreyas is that kind of a player. First 10 balls, he takes his time. He accumulates. But then post that, he is really, really, really quick, and his strike rate just goes up notches higher, like very, very quickly. And that's something no one's doing. Like nobody is maximizing their potential of the players here.
And that's the whole point of it, right? If you've got all these support staff and everything, is to get the best out of everyone. That's the captain and the coach and all these. There's lots and lots of people. As Prince bowls a really good bouncer. Lots of people
good when
involved.
It's not 4 foot over someone's head.
That was nice. Was that Rinku right on the gloves?
He's quite an interesting bowler, Prince Yadav, because he's one of the few guys who's not really slow ball dependent, right? And so he's very good at bowling Yorkers. Early on, he can bowl good enough seam, nipping it around, that he can bowl traditionally. And then when he comes back on, his bounces are good, except for the ones that get stuck in his hand. He's really accurate with his Yorker compared to most people. And so he doesn't bowl as many slow balls, and he can get the ball to reverse as well. He's a fascinating bowler. Rob, this one's for you. Aria says, what's easier to bet on, live or prior to the match? I'll say this for me, personally. Rob would always say, you should be betting on this, you should be betting on that. I don't think I ever did well betting before the match. I'm much better when the game's on than I was before the game was on. Yeah,
well, because I don't do it as a full-time job anymore, so I don't bet live that much. So it's easy enough for me to get pre-bets on. It's still really hard. I probably get 5% on now as what I used to get.
Full toss here, hit for 6 by Rinku, asking for a no ball.
It was close. I don't think it was. He really wants a no ball. That's a bad ball from Shami, though, isn't it?
It was a bad ball, definitely.
It's taken 40 balls for him to come into form, though.
Yeah. I don't think this is an easy wicket either, and he's batting with Sunil Narayan at the other end, who's got stuck. But yes, he's not looked. No one's really looked that fluent on this wicket. No,
it's a tough pitch, and it often is here, isn't it?
Fair call.
But you were always good at betting before, because you made a lot of your early money would be on. Oh, is there another 4 here? Another one through the covers. Sure. Your early betting career, a lot of that is on the back of most wickets for a team or most wickets in a tournament and things like that.
Yeah, I think pre-match is something that there's not many good people around that price it. I think that's fair. And I did it for ages and I really like it. I like looking at the angles and the trends. And you also have people that are quite vociferous. I told you about some of these people recently, Jared, that make comments and sway people with stuff that's just full nonsense. And some of these people get paid to do podcasts about betting, and some of them, as Rinku is just tucked into Shami again for another boundary. This is why you should bowl Shami early and not late. There are lots of people that come out, and people that do tipping, and people that are actual, considered judges on cricket betting, and they know nothing, like zero.
Rob, what exactly is tipping?
Tipping is when people say they get paid. People subscribe to their channel or their service, could be WhatsApp, Telegram, Instagram, whatever, and they say, bet on this. So you should have this much money on Rinku to get over 20 runs today, or Shami to get more than 1 wicket today at these odds, right? And there's
and what do they back this? What do they back these calls with?
So mainly nonsense, right? They're just really good at marketing. So I've got a mate who's made a lot of money tipping horses, right? He tells people, but because he's really good at social media and stuff, it doesn't really matter that he's no good. And there's loads of them out there that don't even have. If you backed everything they told you, you would lose loads and loads of money. But what they do is when they win, they bleat about it and have loads of robot Twitter accounts that send it viral or whatever. And when they lose, they forget about it and sweep it under the carpet, right? So there's so much conning that goes on in that. But yeah, pre-match is very easy to beat, but you get the guys that are vociferous in cricket betting that make a lot of noise about it. Genuinely, they're absolute rubbish. So it's not hard to win money pre-match because it's in a space where there's no clever people.
And you've never done tipping before? You've
Never.
And
No.
why is that?
One of the reasons is I'm appalling at admin. That's a fact. Absolutely.
Also, he's had about 35 social media accounts banned for abusing people, Robbie.
That's true. That's also true.
What? You don't seem like the abusive type at all.
Yeah, that's because he's not a professional gambler the way he used to be, Robbie.
But no, the tipping, I think there should be an ethics involved. If you're telling people to part with their money, right, then there should be some sense of responsibility about that, right? And there just isn't in that space. That there's so many con men. There's people that buy client lists of people. They buy. Everyone's stealing everyone's data all the time whenever you do anything on the internet. And there's people that buy these client lists and spam them with, this guy's the best tipster ever, and there's all these fake accounts jumping on the bandwagon and stuff, and they tip ridiculous things, like accumulators on football and stuff, where they're going to lose 20% ROI over the year, but whenever they win one, they just go on about it like they're the best things ever. It's a really, really bad industry. And also, right, if you're tipping something and you're good, trust me, the odds won't be there for the second person that wants to back it, right? So if I say, what was a good bet today, right? I've had a good bet on this game that's going to lose, right? I backed all out in the first innings at 8-1, right? So they reckon it's 1 in 9 that on this pitch one of these two teams gets all out, and it isn't, right? It's more like 1 in 6. So I've had a good bet on that, right? But if I was a tipster and I was well regarded, right, and I probably should be, it's one thing I'm good at is betting on cricket. If I was well regarded and loads of people followed me in, and I said, right, I'm really good at tipping cricket, here's my ROI, I'm amazing, I'm the best in the world at it, right, no problems. What I want you to do now is back all out at 8-1. It's a really good bet. The first person that backed it might be able to get 100 quid or 200 quid at 8-1. Then it's 6-1 immediately. It's gone. And then the next person backing it has no value, right? He might get 100 quid at 6-1, then they move it to 5-1. And then the third person, and if these people are getting tens of thousands of subscribers, lads, at like 30 quid a month or something. So they're making stacks of money, but they're not really actually making anyone anything. Because firstly, if they're any good, the prices will disappear. And if they're not, they're just getting money for jam. They're just comment. Yeah. And there's so many of them about. It's all, I don't do Instagram. I don't have an account and I don't look at it. But apparently there's just thousands of these people saying that they're really good judges and they'll make you loads of money. If they were that good, they'd make their own money and keep their mouth shut, wouldn't they?
There was one guy who was doing it for a while, and he was, I can't remember what it was, but I think it was on Instagram and TikTok, and he was looking at run lines and everything. But what Rob said makes sense. Every time I went back and had a look at it, it didn't match up with what he was saying. Now, I'm sure, let's give this guy the benefit of the doubt. I think when he put his bet on, there was an arbitrage situation between two different bookmakers when he put the original bet on. So he would come back going, look, I've made 4% on this one, I've made 12% on this one, I've made 15% on this one, right? And he's waiting for the arbitrages, which is basically when two different bookies have two different bets, and you can make sure that you can't lose in either situation, right? But the thing is, every time I looked at the things he was betting on with the people he was saying to bet on them with, it didn't exist. Because the betting markets, the two betting companies had found out that someone was pointing out an arbitrage, and so they just changed their numbers to be the same.
So they're really bad grifters. Those people that it's called matched betting is what they do, and they go look, and there's videos that pop up on social media all the time, and they go, look, we're going to show you gambling is a mug's game. We're going to guarantee you money, and we only bet when the opportunities are there, right? And the opportunities are there constantly for arbitrage. I could find one now. I could find one in the next minute. However, if you back them, you are guaranteed to lose your betting account. That's the thing they don't tell you. You're guaranteed to lose your betting account if you do them for any more than about 5 quid. If you did it for 100 quid and you tried to make yourself a tenner off this great arbing opportunity, you would lose both of your betting accounts, the one that you're backing team A with and the one that you're backing team B with. So they say, oh, it's free money. It absolutely is free money. And there's loads of robots nowadays set up to do it. You know, there are, I've worked for, you know, I see the bets coming through from countless betting companies every day in my day job. And there's robots constantly arbing. That's all they do. They don't know anything about sport. They don't need to, because it is free money, right? But their accounts are binned constantly and they open new ones and it's all robot stuff. Rinku's played really bloody well here.
Eventually. He played really well in the last 15 minutes anyway.
But did iPod play really well earlier because the other team then chased the runs easy? Do you know what I mean? Is this a good knock on a really tough pitch, or is it just not enough and they're going to get stuffed anyway? Time will tell, I guess.
Donald Trump says, KKR and me having the same fate, everyone trying to hurt us. Yash says, Jared, I recommend you look into stem cells for your knees. No, my knees are fine now. They've all beautiful. Thank you very much.
Short, man.
Oh, why is he not on the rope, Robbie?
Stand on the rope.
Stand on the rope. You have one job. Stop the boundaries.
Stand 10 yards in from the rope, concede 6. Stand on rope, get dangerous man out. Up to you.
I mean, he's 15 meters in from the boundary.
Yeah, but Rinku's not very good at hitting sixes at the deck.
Oh, he's way more than 5. He's 5
15,
when he...
15. 10 meters.
That is for
12.
Here. If he stood on the rope, he catches it here. Instead, 15 meters in, running around. It's Chowdhury again, who fielded well at the start of the game and has since given it all back. At least Rinku has
another 6. Yeah.
Oh,
why is
150? That's
holding the
respectable.
20th over here? Any ideas? This is LSG think tank really coming into its own, because they've used 6 bowlers and they've ended up having Digvesh bowling over number 20.
Is it because they thought they'd bowl them out?
No, it's because it's because I think it's because Rishabh thinks Rinku's going to find it hard to hit the spinners because he plays the fast bowlers really well. I think he took that bet. Clearly, Langer's not happy. He's not happy with that, is he?
Only thing I would say is, though, that to be fair, Rishabh was right, because after the first 6, he should have been caught next ball. So he does have a point. It's just that the fielder was 12 meters out of place.
That's crazy. It's such a silly sport, cricket.
Wide, dot, wide, 666. He's coming around the wicket now. And he's bowled a full toss.
Another 6.
And that's going to be hit for another 6.
That man wasn't standing on the rope either, by the way, whoever that is.
Oh, he was close to the rope, surely, that one.
Not close enough. So that's 4 6s. Rinku's got 83 now.
What an innings.
He's just rekindled his career here, I think.
Narayan says, is the lack of alpha male leadership denting CSK, Mumbai, KKR? Oh my God. Guys. I've said this 1,000 times. Alpha was a scientific concept that has been disproven in Wolves. It doesn't mean anything. It's nonsense. You can be a good coach or there's nothing, absolutely nothing alpha about Andrew McDonald, and the Australian team have won plenty of times under him. Right?
It's a bad call, this. How was he not given that wide initially?
Yeah. Oh, did he think he hit it?
No, he moved in, right? So he
didn't move. Yeah, that's a weird call. Yeah, the whole alpha thing is nonsense, Norrin. You've got to move on from it. It's been disproven so many times now. I remember when Justin Langer left the Australian team and everyone's like, look, they're losing now because they don't have the alpha Langer. And then they went on a better run without him than they did with him. It's just complete nonsense.
Now they have to draw the line, don't they?
Yeah.
I thought that was quite a clear wide, that one.
I thought the umpire thought he might have got a bit of bat on it on the way through.
Oh, come on. Just draw the line already. Come on. That's where he is. At the point of delivery. That's where the fucking line is. Put the line down there now.
Do you know where his feet are, though? His feet are hilariously exactly where they should have been anyway. Now, does that spin then? Because that does deviate. That's what I saw the first time. Did you see it? I mean, it's hard to tell because we have now rock and rolled this image 43 times. Oh my God. So is this the third wide? This is the second wide they've reviewed in this over, yeah?
How many times has this happened in the IPL already this year? Last ball of the innings, they're checking for a wide.
He's hit that. Told you.
No, that's bat on floor, isn't it?
It's the glove, isn't it? It changes direction. The ball's going up. Watch. Ball's going up. It hits the glove and comes down again.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, well, that was fun. It was a nice 10 minutes.
Good umpiring, to be fair, live. Because you guys both called that. It looks very weird to me. But even then, it was easier to tell that live than it was on the mini replays. Thank you very much. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes for the end of this captivating cricket game that has kept us all enchanted all the way through. Just, I think several times during this commentary, we actually mentioned the game. So I think that tells you just the high level of contest that we've seen. LSG is what percentage chance are they of winning from here, Rob? I've lost my map.
Feels like 75.
75% chance. Let's see if Rob is right. 75.4% chance. That's why
Close
he's the king. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second innings to see if LSG can chase 155 on what is, to be fair, a tricky wicket. 100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lord's, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on. Thinks some of you are jealous. That's because you keep bringing up his recent strike rate and some of his struggles, and he's thinking to himself, I don't know, a couple of years ago I did really well. Of course, a couple of days ago he scored 8 off 10. These things happen in the IPL and anyone can get stuck at any stage. But if you look at the history of Ajinkya Rahane, it is absolutely fascinating. And to be fair to him, a couple of days before that, he did make 67 off 40. The only issue was, again, even though the strike rate looks good, it was a little bit slow for that game. I don't think I'm one of those people that Ajinkya Rahane would think is jealous of him. In fact, of all the cricketers in the world, I can't think of anyone who people have accused me of being paid for more than by Ajinkya Rahane. When everyone was doubting him in Test cricket, I was still pointing out a lot of positives. In T20 cricket, that's harder to do. For instance, in 2022, he had a strike rate of 103. That's actually very hard to have a strike rate that low in T20 cricket. And then the next year, it was over 170. That's also pretty hard to do in T20 cricket. It's one of the worst seasons we've ever seen, followed by one of the best seasons we've ever seen. And so you can understand why Ajinkya Rahane is sitting there going, guys, I get it. I wasn't playing good for a while, and now I am. Why are you still going on about it? And that's because he has made a change to his game, but it is almost entirely when he is playing pace bowling. For instance, in 2024, Rahane went at less than a run a ball against spin. Again, these are very hard things to do, but this is the limitations he has on him as a T20 batter. So it's why on occasions teams will try 1 or even 2 spinners against him when he's opening the batting. Why let him face pace bowling? He really likes that. Chuck him as many spinners as possible. And because of the whole Rahane issue of recent times, I was thinking to myself, what other players have a similar kind of pattern? Like they're very good against one thing and not very good against the other. And so first, we have to work out exactly how good Rahane is against pace and how bad he is against spin. At the bottom here is spin, and on the side here is against pace. And you can see the last couple of years where he's been fine as a cricketer, he's been better than average against pace. That's very good. But he is a long way back against spin. In fact, of all the players we looked at, Ajinkya Rahane was the worst player against the spinning ball in the IPL in the last couple of years. My latest book is The Art of Batting. It delves deep into how the best players ever made their runs. Get your copy today. So clearly, most players are going to be in the middle ground. There are quite a few that are better against pace, and there's a couple that are much better against spin. But more or less, obviously, most players are in the middle. So we were looking for outliers. And to be fair, Rahane is an incredible outlier when it comes to playing pace and spin. But in order to work this out, we really had to come up with one metric that would help us. And so we talked to former Indian analyst Jimenez Ganju and looked at his impact method, because this actually factors in how many runs you make and also how efficient you are at scoring them. So you could go deeper for each player, but the outliers here really tell an interesting story. For instance, our second outlier is Virat Kohli. He is exceptional against pace. In fact, he's one of the best players in the IPL against the faster ball. The problem is that he is a considerable negative against spin. He's now got the slog sweep, and so hopefully he will continue to work on that. But usually what happens is the power play ends and he goes back into his shell a little bit and faces a lot of dot balls, and that really changes his impact quite dramatically. But if you are just talking about the quicks, he's really not that far off the best player against the faster bowling, which is Travis Head, his former RCB teammate. The difference is obviously this huge gap between the two of them when it comes to spin. And Travis Head wasn't always a good player of spin, but he's found a way to whack it and make it work for him. But over the last 5 or 6 years, and a lot of this was playing in the IPL when he was young as well and being in the nets, he's worked out a method that works well enough for him. And being that he's the best player against pace, he only needs to be marginally better against spin, and he's nailing that. And right near him is Sky, who you wouldn't necessarily automatically compare to someone like Head, but when it comes down to it, Sky is absolutely brilliant at whacking pace everywhere, and he's more than good enough against the turning ball as well. So I wouldn't say he's a specialist against the quicker bowlers, but he is worth more than 4 runs per innings against them, and it's 2 runs per innings against the spinners. So he's still really good against the turning ball, he's just better against the quicks. But that led me to look for the player who is the most even and still very dominant against both. And that is our man, Henrik Klaasen. And I found this fascinating because I think if you're talking just purely on reputation, the South African is known for absolutely smashing spin everywhere. That is correct. He also smashes pace absolutely everywhere. So he's a very even player when it comes down to it. Which makes sense because if you're from South Africa, you naturally get to face a lot of pace. And as we've talked about before, he has this very peculiar backstory about why he got very good playing spin. But basically it comes down to he used to roll pitches for his friends and they were all spinners. But covering up Paul Heinrich in here is Shreyas Iyer. And again, this is a player who has a very strong reputation for the spinning ball, and there's been lots of questions asked about how he plays the quicks. But over the last 2 to 3 years, he's just completely transformed himself, especially with the way he plays the short ball. And his way of attacking pace means that now he's actually a fairly decent player of pace. His impact is more than 2 runs per innings against it, and he's still really elite against spin. In fact, he's one of the best players at spin up here. And I think the place that you would expect someone like Shreyas Iyer to be is a little bit lower. Just below him is where Patidar should be, but Patidar is not there because somehow I managed to lose his face on the way out to my office. So your actual spin hitters usually come in here. You'll find players like Patidar and Shivam Dubé in here, whereas Shreyas Iyer have actually gone up to this next level. Probably why KKR shouldn't have let go of him in the first place. But this is definitely a cluster in here of guys who are fantastic against spin and are still holding their own against pace. But what about someone who's otherworldly against spin? Nicholas Pooran over the last couple of years has been ridiculous. He is worth 6 runs per innings against spin bowling. And as you can see, he's not that far off the elite hitters of pace as well. What's fascinating is this also includes his recent run of form where he hasn't made any runs. He literally ran himself out sweeping the ball to the wicketkeeper the other day. But if you look at him at his absolute best, he just absolutely destroys spin bowling, and he's still one of the best players in the league against pace as well. But as much as Pooran is an outlier, there's someone who's even further out when it comes to playing spin. And honestly, I don't think it's going to be that much of a surprise that Abhishek Sharma is all the way over here. He is worth more than 7 runs per innings when he's going up against spin bowlers. His impact is monumental. And he's not been as good against pace bowling, but he's still a slight plus. So I would say he's probably more closer to this normal spin bashing class. It's just that he's so much better against spin than, well, anyone else in the IPL. You almost can't bowl it to him. It's also why the partnership of these two guys works so perfectly. Because if you have a player who is the best hitter of spin in the league, and if you have a player who is the best hitter of pace in the league, what do you bowl to them? The answer is you just hope they go out. Rahane, which is one reason that we wanted to have a look at this. Another player that we've been fascinated with is Nitesh Kumar Reddy. He's someone who's had a really interesting career because at the moment we can all tell how talented he is, but whether it be T20 or Test cricket or anything in between, we're not quite sure about his role. But he has individual skills that he does very well. And one of those is playing spin. we have him as a plus against spin bowling. And you could see in his most recent innings how well he scored against the spinning ball when he was batting with Heinrich Klaasen. But even in that knock where he hit a couple of big sixes against the quicks, he still had quite a low strike rate against them. In fact, he almost always does. And even though he's only young at the moment, we have him by far as the worst player I've seen in the IPL. And so you have this interesting skill set that you can bowl him, but you're not quite sure where you want to bowl him. You can bat him, but he has to be batting almost entirely when spin is being bowled. It's not that unusual for a young all-rounder to be very extreme in what they're good at. They don't develop at the same rate as other players. So I'm assuming he will get better against pace. He should also get better against spin at the same time. But it does mean that you have to be very careful in when and how you use his skills. The reason he's on this list is largely because he's an all-rounder, and so he almost automatically gets into the side as well. There'll be a lot of other specialists who'll have a similar kind of record to him, but they just haven't played enough cricket. And so the future of T20 cricket really is understanding that you have all these different kinds of players and trying to mix and match them to make sure you get the most out of them. So it might look ridiculous for Rahane and Nitish Kumar Reddy because they're so extreme in what they do. But that's why it's really important to pair them with someone. The real interesting thing, though, is that in Rahane's case, it's much easier to just pair him with someone who's very good against spin bowling because he's an opening batter. With Nitish, it becomes a little bit harder, and it depends on who is out there with him at any one time. But there are very few players who are ever going to be good at both pace and spin at the same time. So you're always making this juggling impact with different players who have very specific skill sets all the way through. And sometimes it works perfectly, and sometimes it does not. Sometimes, do you scream because of how much you love cricket? Well, then here's another video for you. Or if you like books, you can buy mine, The Art of Batting. And if this video is for you, howl into the bell icon. "100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lord's, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on."
Hello, welcome back. Gerald's going to join us
I'll put my headphones on, shall I?
Why not?
Do you not wear headphones?
Nope.
Good chat. Welcome back to Combox. Jared and Rob here, just firing absolute fire at you. We've got plenty of cricket to come here. There's not a 0% chance that they can't defend this, Rob.
Well, that's one to get your head around. They scored.
There's not a 0% chance that they can't do the thing that they probably will do, but won't do. And there's no chance that they'll do it, but there is an actual chance that they can do it.
I agree. So they got 43 runs off the last 2 overs, having pissed about for 18 overs. And so they've given themselves a puncher's chance to build on what we were talking about in the first innings. And they are two rubbish cricket teams, these two. They're both really bad. So they're not out of it. It's not because KKR are any good that they might win this. It's because Lucknow are also bad, as we just saw from the end of that innings when, Digvesh is bowling underarm to set Rinku. They've allowed them to get a score that they can muck up chasing. If Gujarat were chasing this now, we might as well go home because they're going to chase it, aren't they? Because they've got people that are used to chasing medium, small totals without any bother. But do you see Lucknow pissing this chase, Jared?
I mean, based on what we've seen of them this year, I get why they're a 75% chance of winning this game, but they're only a 75% chance of winning this game if Markram makes more than 30.
Yeah, and that's a big if, isn't it? I think he is going to open the batting though, which he hasn't in the last couple. Badoni's been doing it, hasn't he? So it looks like they're going Markram this time, which I agree. When you're chasing 155, Markram can take his time if he wants to. The way they lose this is by losing loads of wickets, and the best way to not lose loads of wickets is open with Markram.
So Mitch Marsh and Markram out on the field at the moment. And they're still, I think KKR is just coming out of their huddle. Yeah, interesting though. Like, so they opened with him, then they didn't open with him, now they're opening with him again. What's the logic for ever not opening with him then?
LSG don't know what they're doing. There is
really
loads of evidence to support this claim.
It's funny, they put out those videos. Have you seen the video about Justin Langer going, I'm going to make him into the best finisher in the league if he listens to me and all this? They put him out after Chowdhury played that incredible innings. And I was like, I was thinking to myself at the time, what about making sure that Mohammad Shami doesn't have to bat at number 8 in your team? Have you thought about that?
I mean, he wasn't down to bat number 8 today, so they've obviously thought about that. It looks like
what a team.
Anakal Roy might get the first over. Why wouldn't you open with Anakal Roy when you're defending 156?
What were the figures on spin in the first part of the game?
You want to be bowling pacer. I mean, look at what Shami was doing for the first over.
The combined spinners, I want to say, went at about 10 runs and over.
Mossin
no. Aiden Markram stole 2 overs, didn't he? I'll give him that.
Mossin was bowling crazy stuff. Really, really difficult. Seaming, swinging deliveries.
It's going to be Aiden Markram facing up to Anakal Roy.
Have the single.
That one slides into his pads, and he'll just knock this out to mid wickets and take a 1.
I don't mind kind of nonsense spin against Mitch Marsh early. I don't mind that.
I wonder if that's just the idea. And this one, he flicks in the air to short mid wicket. They get 1. I think here's one of the things that you have to think about in this sort of situation is what is the opposition least want to face? Yes, you're right. There is an element of these two guys might be an interesting matchup against left arm finger spin early on, but that's in a situation where they're trying to score 240 in a game. In a position like this, where seam bowling has been the dominant form of bowling, and there was seam and swing early on in the first innings, and it was hard to play the seamers all the way through as long as they were bouncing the ball on the wicket, I would be like, and these two are just easing the ball through mid wicket for 1 every 3 out of the 4 balls.
I'm with you. It's not causing them any struggle so far, is it? And so what if he only goes for 6? Like, who cares? It doesn't do them much good, does it? As Marsh,
I suppose that's the way I look at it. Of like, let's say he goes for 5. Okay, his second over has to go for 5 for you to build up the pressure here. I don't know. I would just go for wickets, especially because their entire batting order this year has basically been about these two men or a young kid who played 1 great innings batting at number 7, as this is easily covers for 4.
So now that hasn't worked, and whoever bowls now doesn't get a brand new ball to bowl with. They get one that's just gone along some practice pitches or other wickets and rolled.
It wasn't smashed, but your point still stands. It was hit it to the outfield, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway.
So the easiest 8 you're going to get from a first over, just with 0 risk whatsoever. But let's see if they think about some more plans, this team.
Can I just say something as well? Like, I've said this about 40 times on the watch-alongs, but this is when Simon Doull says, the boffins have got this wrong again. And yet, I don't think you'll find bigger boffins than you or I, and neither of us would have done this.
Well, you have a guy, right, whose sole purpose in this team is to swing the new ball. He's got the ball in his hand now. It's called Aurora, right? He's really, really, really good at swinging the ball. And the best time for the ball to swing is when it's brand new right at the very start. So if you have one of them, you use him immediately. I don't get the theory of letting them get 8 first before he gets the ball. It's much easier to bowl to somebody that has faced 0 balls than it is for someone that's had a look for an over. See how he goes.
And he's hit this straight up in the air as Mitch Marsh. It should be caught. Oh, God.
He's caught.
Rodman made a mess of it. I reckon he ran in the wrong direction for a moment there and ended up catching it almost back over his shoulder. But he has taken it. Did he hurt himself?
Possibly. I think he has. He's made an absolute meal of that catch, and I think he has hurt himself in the process.
Yep. They're calling for the physio to come on. So, who would have known the seamers on this wicket would do well? It started to swing back in and just a little bit seamed away. Rodman Powell absolutely could not have stuffed this up more and ended up having to dive. And I reckon he's landed on his rib cage.
He's actually pulled off a good catch because he totally misjudged it.
You might remember this. There was an Ashes where Glenn McGrath took a worldie of a catch out at deep square leg, and everyone went on about what a great catch it was. And I just kept saying, but it's only a great catch because he stuffed up everything before the catch.
Well, it's like the Stokes one against Pakistan, wasn't it? Everyone says, you cannot do that. It's like, well, you didn't have to do that. If you'd have stood in the right place, it would have been the easiest catch of all time.
If you weren't 20 meters in from the boundary.
Ran back 10 yards and then dived backwards. To be fair, doing what he did, really high difficulty level, but the difficulty level should have been 0 if he'd have just stood in the right place, but he wasn't concentrating. But yeah, that was one of those. It should have been a really easy catch. He turned it into a very difficult one, but he actually did very well to catch it in the end, having misjudged it as badly as he did.
Anyway, Marsh has gone 8 for 1. Now, what did we have them there, Rob? We had them as a 75% chance of winning.
Mm-hmm.
That has changed to a... No, computer doesn't want to give me
69.
All right. That hasn't moved as much as it should have moved.
I don't think so. Rodman is leaving the field walking quite as if he's in a fair amount of pain. Who knows?
He's a big, strong guy, and I think, you know, with all that weight landing down on his chest, the way that he dived, it really was, I don't want to sugarcoat this, one of the most awkward bits of fielding you will ever see for what should have been him just running back with the flight of the ball, taking a catch.
Absolutely. So this team, KKR, right, who had the options for opening the batting of a really, really good World Cup finalist opening pair, right? They could have had the World Cup finalist opening pair in Allen and Cypher. That's the only pair that they haven't gone with this season.
Yep.
So they could have had the pair that got a below top 4 team to the World Cup final in Fernand and Cypher. So they didn't do that. They have had Narine, Rahane, Allen, Cypher, and their opening partnership. So they have had, how many games have they had now? 8, but one of them was rained off. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? So in seven opening partnerships, they have had the highest opening partnership in 0 of those 7 games because they're a really stupid cricket team. And they have scored 147 runs for their opening partnership this season, and they have conceded 442.
Wait, how many runs?
They've scored, their opening partnership has scored 147 this season.
So less than what KOL scored in a game on his own.
Yeah. And they've conceded 442 for the opening partnership, this bunch of clowns.
Also bad.
And they should have done this in the first over, wicket, ... Oh, we're watching catches of the season now, because if we were watching drops of the season, then they wouldn't be able to show any of the second innings.
The keeping one that they show, by the way, some of these are pretty straightforward catches. The first keeping one they show, I was going to say it's Jarrell, but it's not Jarrell. I can't remember who the keeper was. It's a really good catch if you don't know anything about wicket keeping. If you know something about wicket keeping, you notice that the wicket keeper didn't move his feet. They just had to dive and catch up with the ball.
It's a goalkeeper's catch. It's not a wicket keeper's catch.
I remember talking to Darren Berry about this, the former Rajasthan coach and Shane Warne's wicketkeeper, who said, he said, look, diving should be the absolute last thing you do. And if you haven't taken a step and a half beforehand, it's probably just because you're out of position.
That sounds right. Like all the wicket keeping I ever did, I was diving all over the place because I didn't know how to do it properly. As Pant gets off the mark. I wonder how Rishabh Pant's going to approach this. This feels like any version of Rishabh Pant could turn up today, as just same as every other day, really. But how does he approach this when they've just lost a wicket, Jared, coming in at number 3? Does he block to 20 off 20 and then get out as soon as he plays a shot, or does he just try and fully tailspin it?
I think because of the way the league is, there's still an outside chance of 4th place.
Probably not without a net run rate boost.
No,
you know what I mean?
That's also true.
If you're going to win, you've got to probably win properly.
Yeah. So if you're really playing like you've got a position for fourth place, he's probably going to score 20 off 20 and then knock one straight up in the air, is my point. Whereas I actually think the best thing you could do would be like our best chance of actually making the playoffs is probably with the net run rate boost. And even if it isn't, I just need to get myself into form. So I just need to bat the way I bat, would be how I would look at it. Rodman's coming back on. I tell you what, he doesn't look good.
No, but he doesn't have a way he bats, Jared. That's my point. Rishabh
Well,
Pant.
okay, also true. I mean, I can't argue with that, sadly for him.
I like the Rishabh Pant that just blazes it. Zero thought to how he's going to construct the innings. Just blaze it. And he won't do that today. I'll tell you what, Nicky P's going to have to do something today, and that could be funny. Because he had to do something last time, and he got the most tortured 20 ever before getting out.
Rob, did you say you played for the Bruno's Magpies? You got to watch FM YouTuber Zealand's video called Hidden Grounds on them. As a fan of both you and Zealand, the crossover has given me goosebumps.
Yep, I was in the original Bruno's Magpies, and I was very often injured. One of their games is a game I broke my arm in, very often injured. But I did play for Bruno's Magpies a fair amount over about 3 years, I think I played for them. And
Cameron Green's bowling the third over, like we all assumed he would.
Of course he is. They pick their batters and bowlers out of the hat, both of these teams, and they're both going to finish 9th and 10th in this league because of that. There was a really good article, when Bruno's got into the what's it called, Europa League or Conference League or whatever it is. When they got into that, quite a few media outlets, the shit ones like Lad Bible and stuff, did pieces on how Bruno's was founded, and it was founded by a mate of mine, and it was run by another mate of mine, and it was the pub that we always drank at every day, right? We went there every day, and so we know the owners and we know the people. And obviously I'm a goalkeeper, so it's fine, Rob can go in goal. But we started off as just a bunch of English idiots largely. And we were so discriminated against because we're English in that league. I think I got booked.
Oh, he comes down the wicket, Rishabh Pant, and it's like, what if I whack this over long on for 6?
There we go. That's what we want to see. So he's 1 off 6, and now he's 7 off 7. And this is how Rishabh Pant plays T20 cricket.
There is actually something kind of funny about this, though, isn't there? Of like, who's more out of form, Cameron Green or
Yeah, they're having a fight on the field as to like who can do the worst. But it's a lovely shot. I mean, when you see him do things like that, he is sashaying down the pitch at a fast bowler and just mowing him back over his head for 6 on like the 4th step. That must feel so good doing that. You think, why doesn't he just do this all the time? And he's 7 off 7. And then next ball, he blocks looking like he's never played cricket before.
Sashaying's a great word too, by the way.
It's a lovely word, isn't it? Sashaying.
Underutilized word. It's like moist.
I'm not a fan. I'm not.
People hate moist.
It doesn't offend me like it offends everyone. Like, you don't have to say moist in a weird way. It's like joist or hoist. It's fine.
Did I say it in a weird way?
No, don't think you did. And you say most things in a weird way.
Yeah, I was going to say, how did I manage not to?
But yeah, when Bruno's Magpies won so it went from a load of English, and then so they would book me for things like not having the right socks on under my socks and stuff. They just make a reason to book me. They hated us. They did everything. Then they changed all the rules, so we had to have every team had to have a certain number of Gibraltarian players. We had some Spanish players. They hated that. It was really, really funny. But then they got a bit of money and they started taking it more seriously. That almost exactly coincided with me leaving Bruno's Magpies, and they became a lot more professional, and then have been really good. I think. I don't know where they finished this time, but they're like 4th or 5th best team in it, I think. But yeah, the Bruno's Magpies backstory. One of the funniest games I ever had for them was we'd lost maybe the first 12, 15 games, 0 points. And the big thing was we were looking for our first point. And so as a goalkeeper, I got an awful lot of practice. But as a goalkeeper who was very injured and at the end of my playing
athletic
career,
peak,
I would say I was not at my athletic peak. but I was also a very busy man, and being a very busy man in 35-degree heat as a goalkeeper when you're not in great shape is not ideal. But as one of these games, and we used to get quite a good following as well, Bruno's Magpies. It was really, really fun team to be a part of. And anyway, this team, I was having a day out, as they call it, this day, right? And we were the hype around us getting our first point was enormous. And if it was ever going to happen, we were going to party for 3 days, right? And basically, one of these games was 0-0. And it was like the Alamo, and I was just pulling off. It was rolling back the ears, putting off saves from everywhere. There was defenders clearing it off the line. We didn't just park the bus. The bus never had any wheels to start with, right? The bus was positioned on the goal line and it never moved. And they just battered us for 90 minutes. And somehow we kept them out. And we were just about to get our first ever point when it was like last chance. They just had everybody forward the whole game. They knew we couldn't score. And so they had everybody forward. There's like seconds remaining. The ball gets crossed in. I've shouted, keepers. I've gone up to catch the ball. If I catch the ball, Jared, the match is over. 0-0. Saves made 20. We are just about to have 2 days of the best drinking Gibraltar's ever seen. And a good mate of mine called Joe Clark does a diving header as I've called for the ball, does a diving header here and heads it into our goal. We lose 1-0. And then, the wait went on for the first point, which I was not part of that day. And the pictures went in all these articles of like all the lads with their shirts off getting belted, and now they're like an actual proper team. Good times, right?
Oh dear.
Very silly place, Gibraltar. Very silly. There's not much happening in this cricket match. Narayan bowl over number 5, do you think?
Might be Chuck. Oh, it's an inside edge almost onto the stumps here. So Rishabh Pant played that one fantastic shot. It has not looked like he's going to hit anything anywhere since then.
I can see the wheels coming off here, but I can also see the wheels coming off the other team. That's the problem with these two.
Oh.
I think if you're betting on these two and you base your thought process around incompetence, you're not going to be far wrong, are you? What's Pant going to do this ball, Jared?
I mean, Vaibhav's bowled well here. Pant's going to try and hit this for 6.
Pant's 8 off 11 with one of the best shots of the tournament for 6.
Yeah. He didn't try and hit it for 6. Actually, it's a beautiful shot. Oh, and good fielding there. Is that Raghavanshi out in the covers? They get a single. It was a beautiful shot. He waited for that.
They get the overthrow because it's KKR. So they nearly did a really good piece of fielding. And then...
How did they get an overthrow there? I don't understand. The ball was just fielded normal. I mean, it was a beautiful stop, but they were obviously going to get the single every time.
And it is Raghavanshi. And he's thrown the stumps down, I think, and it's just ricocheted in the wrong direction. And Seifert, couldn't get there. No one backing up.
You can't blame Raghavanshi or Seifert there, really, can you?
Oh, Raghavanshi fielded that brilliantly. It's one of those things. So 2 runs for Rishabh Pant. Markram, very quiet start as well. It doesn't look to me like they're going for the net run rate boost.
I suppose that makes sense, doesn't it?
But you just like I find these teams very, very difficult to predict. Like they don't follow any sort of pattern. Like Gujarat, you know what you're getting, don't you? Punjab, you know what you're getting. Rajasthan, you know what you're getting. These two teams, who knows? Absolutely no idea. That looked like a ball that could have gone to me, angling down the leg side, and Markram blocks it for 1.
Yeah.
So they're 22 for 1 off 4. And they are the sort of team that will let run rate become a thing in a chase of 155 LSG. Any arguments with the price here? 1.53 seems about right to me. 65%.
No, I think if I was going to put my bet on, I would have already put it on. I would have put it on at the start.
Here's Narayan.
Because we actually don't know if they can win this game yet because we haven't seen Narayan or Chakravarti bowl.
And we're just about to see Narayan bowling at Markram.
So
I would be surprised.
After 2 balls of this, we could make a much better assumption.
Yeah, okay.
As Narayan comes in, and Markram hits this defined leg, and it's misfielded, even though it could not have been travelling any slower.
It's very bad cricket from all, really. Narayan's gone for the ball where it's definitely a single, and the fielders have done their best to make it into a 2. And the batsmen have declined the second run. So he gets a go at Rishabh Pant. This could be fun. Everything possible when Narayan bowls at Pant. Everything.
They've got a slip in place. It'd shock me if he got caught at slip here. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but it would shock me. He got a short, wide one that he could have whacked anywhere, and he found backward point.
This is what you get with these 2 teams. That's not a good ball from Narayan, which is a very rare thing in the power play. And it should have been slapped anywhere, and he just dabbed it towards... Where was that? Point? No run.
Yeah, backward point, right? It comes in again. This is short again. And he's found the gap on the leg side. So that was it's been a pretty ordinary start from Narayan here.
Yeah, he's lucky to have only gone for 5 off those 3. That was dreadful, that last ball. Particularly with no protection there. Yeah, I find these games very difficult to make sense of because they're 2 teams that don't make any sense.
Yeah. He's coming in again. He's bowling over the wicket to Rishabh Pant. And Rishabh Pant gets down low to sweep this straight to the fielder. But he clipped it quite well.
On another day, this over's gone for 16. Because that was there to be hit too.
Just having a look. So we just had a question come in about from Deepak. Oh, Robbie's back. Hello, sir.
Hello. One sec. I think I need to connect my headphone, my earphones. One sec.
Single.
Code Noob says, Deepak during the first match said the Pant has lost his balance playing spinner after his accident and cited the 2024 T20 World Cup final dismissal. Do you agree? So I saw this question come in. I've just been looking it up. So in T20 cricket, he used to average 38 against spin at a strike rate of 134. After his accident, it's been 30 at 122. That's a pretty substantial drop in both things. But having said that, he hasn't been as good a T20 player since his accident in any form. Like as in... He was really good when he was young and then hasn't been as good since in T20. So I'm not sure that matters. In Test cricket, he averaged 52 at a strike rate of 87 against spin before his accident. And it's been 48 at 97 since. I would have thought that that would have showed up more if that was the case with him. I think most of Rishabh Pant's problems is in decision-making and specifically in T20 and one-dayers where, as you said before, Rob, he doesn't know how to play in this format anymore. Ever since Ricky Ponting ruined him. Yeah.
So I think, firstly, he has done extremely well to be playing cricket at all after that car crash. I saw that. I saw more of that car crash than I wanted to. It is a miracle that he's playing top-level cricket after that, right? So fair play to him for that. He must have worked extremely hard to get back on the park at all, let alone playing to a good level, which he has. But I think, even though it shouldn't be, it's not his best format at all, T20. He's nowhere near his best format, is he? What I want to see from Pant,
not by a long way.
Yeah.
No, it's not
and he's the sort of player that could crack it because he's so talented and he can score so quickly. But sometimes you get players who play quickly who are better off doing it in test matches. I think Pant is one of them. But what I think he needs is somebody who uncomplicates the game for him in T20 and says, look, Rishabh, you're awesome at whacking it. We've got some technical players around you that like to build an innings and stuff. If you come off, we're going to win in the top 3, right? If you come in here now and just blaze 50, we've won. We've chased this 155. If you do the Rishabh Pant thing of getting a runner ball 19, which is what he's got now, with one absolutely brilliant shot for 6, showing all his talent, and then he gets out, we're in a mess, right? So come in and blaze. Just let's see what he's got. He got that brilliant 100 last season. This kind of sums up his T20 career, doesn't it? He got that brilliant 100 last season when they were done, when the season was dead. So we know he can do it. But yeah, I don't think that he has any kind of plan. So he bats like he's not sure what he should be up to. Just tell him to whack.
I think just telling him to whack it also doesn't work. Right? Because I think at this stage, when we have seen him try and do that, he just gets sluggy, Rishabh. I actually think what you say is, I think you even need to say to him, who's the player you want to bat like? Who's the guy that you want to follow? Because he's so talented, right? Like, who's the player you want to play like? Okay, so let's see if you can play 3 or 4 innings like this guy, whoever that may be.
Nicholas Puran.
There we go.
I don't think he'll answer that question correctly. I don't think he'll even answer.
I think he's head fried.
I don't want to play like myself.
Yeah, but we don't know what that is. And okay, then. So the other way of doing it, Robbie, is you and I are working with this franchise, heaven forbid, and we and we show him what he looked like for Delhi when he was young, and we go, why is there a reason you think you can't bat like this? Because this Rishabh Pant was one of the best players in the IPL. If he says he can't, that's fine. He was fantastic, right? Until Ponting ruined him.
How do you think Ponting ruined him?
I think Ponting tried to get him to bat like an anchor. I think he tried to make him more responsible, and I don't think it suits the way he thinks about cricket. I think Rishabh Pant at his absolute best is actually basically counts balls, Robbie. Like, if you watch him in Test cricket, he goes dot, dot, next ball's going to go for 6. And because mate, Markham flicks this flamingo style over long on, 1 bounce for 4. I think at his absolute best, he does that. So is there a way you can find a middle ground that works a similar sort of pattern for T20 that he can find that suits his personality?
You know, what'll be interesting? What'll be interesting if we can go into his numbers right now. How his strike rates in the first 10 balls, next 10, next 10, next 10. We'll find a pattern there.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
First 10 balls? Can you do first 10 balls?
I can.
Okay.
What do you want it? When do you want it for? In what tournaments and stuff?
Just T20 cricket.
All right. You're going to have to talk amongst yourselves because I have to do that stupid thing where you've got to authenticate off your phone.
You should authenticate it, Rob. You should definitely do that. We're going to see Chakravarti coming on.
Yeah.
Did you see Rodman Powell's catch, by the way?
No, I didn't. I missed that.
So Mitch Marsh played a pull shot straight up in the air, and Rodman Powell got himself as lost as I've ever seen a human being lost, and ended up having to dive to a ball that probably was only about 5 meters from where he started.
Oh, God.
And it went up in the air, and then he landed on his ribcage and winded himself and had to go off the field. He's back. I think he's back on now, but he really winded himself. Like, he was so out of position, Robbie. He basically almost completely spun himself around, and then when he got himself in the right position, he had to dive sideways to take the catch.
Got himself into a tangle.
Yeah, he just completely lost the ball. It was a good catch in the end, if that makes sense, but it was a terrible catch. So Chakravarti's going to... Yeah, it was... I mean, I haven't seen it from the ground level, but it looked really easy. Is Rinku Singh off... He just come off the ground. Yeah. He looked sick just then. Did you see that? He looked a bit ill.
Maybe he is after batting out there. Okay, so I've got all of Rishabh Pant's balls faced in T20 cricket ever. Do you want them?
We want to know what his strike rate is in the first 10 balls of his innings.
Yeah, it is 118.
Okay.
Yeah, and what's the second 10?
Then 11 to 20, it's 153.
Yeah.
21 to 30, 161, 31 plus, 198. But if I bring that, when was his accident? 2024?
2022.
Oh,
December.
Wow.
So
yes, of course it was.
Yeah.
Because there's no 2023 data here. All right, I'm now going to go post-accident. First 10 ball strike rate, 113. Then 11 to 20, 144. 21 to 30, 180, 31 plus 202. So if he's faced balls, he gets going exponentially almost.
So doesn't
now he's faced
based on
20
that,
balls, right?
Yeah, based on that, doesn't he have to open?
Nowadays, you can't waste a power play because you've got an impact sub and an extra bat, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you can't.
So what? So then he has to be 3.
It kind of has to be.
Has to be 3.
Entry point kind of has to be over 6 or over 7, right? Whenever you lose your wicket around there. Because so now, by the data I just read out, he should be going at strike rate 180 because he faces 20 balls now. So now he should start hoofing, right?
I don't think he's about to on this wicket.
No, not on this wicket.
But you're asking us there to predict Rishabh Pant, which is not possible.
I almost feel like you can predict him in T20 cricket, although a moment ago he did run down the wicket and hit a 6 we weren't expecting.
See, I can't predict him. Whereas if you give me Miller and Stubbs and all them, I'll tell you exactly what they're going to do because they do the same thing every time. Whereas this guy doesn't because he's more of a maverick, isn't he, Rishabh Pant? We know he's got the magic in him. That's the infuriating thing when you watch Rishabh Pant bat is you know how unbelievably good he can be when he just turns it on. But that switch could go on at any time in any game. And I don't think he needs the good pitch to do it. He can do it on shit heaps because he's got that much talent. But when you watch him, like this innings is exactly what he does in T20. He's bored the pants off us for 22 balls, but he's also hit the best shot of the day by a mile.
Yep.
They're going to let this run rate become a thing, you know.
I think Markram is.
Sure. I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I do think Markram is. He's on 17 off 15. He did have the flamingo shot, but he's going to have Narayan and Chakravarti and Anakul bowling to him now, isn't he?
This is what KKR want you to do, is let the run rate go ahead, and then they're going to choke you to death with Narayan and Chak. That's their game plan. And the good thing they did here, they did a silly thing with the first over, but they have got 3 Aurora overs done in the power play, right? Bang, 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 2, 4, 6. Because Aurora's a guy that you want to use him as early as you can and get through his overs. A bit like Shami, really. Like Shami does all his best work at the start, doesn't he? But
Baibal's been bowling well in the death as well, yeah.
He has this year.
Yeah.
But I don't think if they're going to win this, there shouldn't be a death, should there?
Yeah, it's fair. Petrol Sniffing Doofus says, have either of you played Football Manager? I think I probably played it when I was young. I played international cricket captain. Is that what it's called, Rob?
Yeah, yes.
I played the cricket version of Football Manager anyway, whatever that was called.
So a lot of people my age are fully obsessed with Football Manager.
Yeah, some of them keep their scores forever and stuff, don't they? They keep their stats.
So there's a podcast that's called Quickly Kevin Willie Score, which is about, it's like Josh Widdicombe and several comedian types.
You know, Josh Widdicombe was a sports reporter. When I first moved to the UK, he was on the Guardian desk with all my friends.
Oh, okay, I did know that because I read his book. I think he's quite funny. He's quite an entertaining guy. But anyway, he runs a podcast where people of he's almost exactly my age, I think. People of our age reminisce about football in the 90s and the early 2000s, right? It's basically like the early Premier League and stuff. And it's really entertaining and whatever. But they go on about Football Manager so much, and I never got into it. I was always playing sport, and when I wasn't playing sport, I would play computer games where you're playing sport on them, right? Not bloody manager games where you're looking at the numbers all day. You want to look at numbers all day, Jared. Why the hell would you ever do that for a job?
What sort of a nerd?
Yeah. But yeah, there's loads of people of my age are obsessed with it, and I never get involved with the conversations because it wasn't for me.
Hi, buddy.
Geez, Narayan's bowled really short.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
He's somehow not got whacked too much from it. I think there was the 1-4. Pant is 22 off 24. Markram is 19 off 17. So the run rate required is 8.84. I don't think you want it over 9.45, guys.
This is how you don't chase against KKR, is let the run rate go up and up. Markram just looks like he's having a net out there, doesn't he?
Gaji says, a game like this, it will be who loses rather than who wins. It does kind of feel like that.
It is a game of who loses.
Yeah.
But it's the wooden spoon game. I told you this before the game started. Whoever loses this finishes bottom. And it's relegated from the IPL.
So sad.
I don't love the relegation system, but I do like I don't like it from the fact of if you've bought into a league and you're spending all your money like as an owner and your team can disappear, like I can understand why it might affect professionalism and everything else. But you also look at the American leagues and you have teams like Sacramento Kings who are just absolute trash every single year. Yes, I'm going to bring them up against Robbie. All right. And like, there is an argument for like there's no perfect way of doing it. You don't really just want the richest teams to end up at the top every single time.
Yeah.
And every other team to go down the bottom. But like, there's no real happy medium between it. Like, I don't know. If you finish in the bottom 3 in the IPL 3 years in a row, I think you forfeit your right not to be relegated.
But Mumbai do that though, don't they? When they're bad, they're really bad.
Yeah.
And when they're good, they win it.
So that'd be really fucking bad.
Yeah. But what I like about the IPL is you usually have 10 teams that at the start of the season, 9 have got a reasonable chance of winning, sometimes all 10. Like you can't really rule anybody out before the season started. To be fair, most people ruled KKR out before the season started. Whereas when you have like the Premier League for football or whatever, there's like 15 out of the 20 teams can't possibly win. 0 chance of winning.
Yeah. In that Acquired podcast about the IPL, they were pointing that out. I think it's a really good one. You look at this year, I had Rajasthan as my lowest percentage chance of a team winning the title. And I still don't think they'll win the title, right? But obviously you would upgrade them based on now. But at the same time, like, they're not a 0% chance of winning the title. Whereas if you look at Premier League football, or if what was Leicester, 500 to 1?
5,000 to 1.
5,000 to 1. I'm trying to think of who's the worst team in the Washington Wizards in the NBA this year, right? They are not a 1% chance of winning the NBA title, right? They are not even a 0.1% chance of winning the NBA title.
No, they're not?
No.
So Michael Jordan stopped playing for them now, is he?
Yeah. It's almost like he's still playing for them with some of their players, though, Rob. I think some of their players might be 55-year-old men.
Although I saw LeBron doing like a buzzer beater then the other day, 6 more for Mark.
Yeah, that's a good clip, isn't it?
Yeah,
so no one expects Utah Jazz, Washington Wizards, Sacramento Kings probably had less than 1% chance, but a chance. But no one's expecting those teams to win. So there is something with the IPL where you're just like, okay, so let's look at LSG let's forget that Mohammad Shami's been batting at number 8 all year, which I can't. Let's assume that the bowling attack is as good as it has been, and they absolutely star, and that Puran and Mitchell Marsh are in worldy form, and Rishabh Pant at least gives them 350 runs. They're a chance of winning a title, right? They're more likely to come 4th or 3rd, but they're a chance of winning the title. So there is an element of the way that the IPL is at the moment actually gives everyone a good chance of winning. The problem with that, of course, is that it does feel a little bit more fluky than it does earned, which it might in other sporting leagues at times.
That's fair.
And this is the way right across T20 cricket, because there aren't enough teams in any of these leagues, right?
Yeah.
Sharma says, Delhi versus Punjab and Sunrisers versus Rajasthan needed today's pitches and vice versa. My question is, which set of games do you like better now? Low scoring? Most cricket fans in general, hardcore cricket fans, prefer low scoring games. Most people will tell you they prefer a low scoring game. It's casual fans that generally prefer higher scoring games. As a rule.
We want a mixture, right?
No, we want all the same thing.
I don't mind 260 being chased once a year. I don't mind it once a year because it's exciting to see how hard people can actually go when they've got optimum conditions, right? I don't mind 260 chased, but I don't want to see it every day. But I love the shit heap that's got variable bounce and spinning because I want to see how they get on against that, right? I want to see how because it doesn't impress me watching people hit slot balls on a road for 4 and 6. It doesn't impress me at all. But if you remember when Sehwag scored one quite early IPL at the Feroz Kotler or whatever? Is it Feroz Kotler? It was an absolute
right.
hit heat, and Sehwag played this remarkable innings, and no one else could get it off the square. And very similar to when he played Ajanta Mendis in the Test, when he just ripped through everybody, Dravid and all the rest of them. All these are unbelievable players of spin. And Sehwag was just leaning on his bat at the other end going, well, I'm going to keep tonking him for 4s and 6s. Those sort of innings are the ones that stick in my head. It's like, well, everyone else was struggling, and this guy somehow managed to negotiate either this amazing bowler or these conditions or both. So I want to see them tested in all conditions, these unbelievably good athletes and cricketers, not just turning up and the bowlers are going, oh, for fuck's sake, I've got to bowl on one of these again. Because yesterday they were all just shaking their heads going, we can't do anything here. Yeah. And it's no fun, is it?
I looked at my notes yesterday, and I think, I can't remember if either of you were on, but I looked at my notes, and every bowler went, this is not the pitch for this bowler.
I was on, and I honestly, I was like, by the end, I was like, I want to go. I'm bored. It's like he's hit the ball 4 again. It wasn't a very good ball, and he's just easily got 4 off it. And there's only so many times you can watch that before you want to slam your head against the wall.
Triple Stroke says,
wait. Let me just answer the previous one. I think any core cricket fan loves a good fighting game, whether it's low scoring or whether it's a high scoring game, right? But I think what we're seeing right now in the IPL, and I was just thinking about it while you guys are talking about it. You know, these kids who've grown up have grown up watching reels and shorts and just prolific outcomes of or highlights of matches that are there. So in their head, could they potentially have grown up with a worldview of this is how I want to play cricket. I want to keep hitting 6s from the word go, right? And they've kind of cracked something where they feel like, okay, I know how to keep hitting 6s. And it feels like they've actually cracked something here. And honestly, you can't make sense of it because as flat as a wicket as yesterday was, to keep doing what happened in yesterday's both of yesterday's games is not easy. It doesn't just come off like that.
No, there's no way teams of your
something
era.
fundamentally has changed within this era of players.
It's funny. So we're in the middle of doing this big series on the Good Areas site where we're talking about the way that batting has changed because of the impact sub, right? And so the rest of the world was slowly going up with their run rates, and the impact sub is obviously taking the IPL to another level. But if you look at death batting, if you look at free hit data, if you look at when the ball is seaming or swinging, right? Teams are having just as much trouble as they ever did before. But when there is a bad ball bowled, they are being maximized to such a level that wasn't happening before. I was talking about this the other day, Robbie, you weren't on, but when Andre Fletcher was playing for me at St. Lucia, the amount of times he would get a full toss from a finger spinner and knock it to long on for 1, because in his brain, that was the part in the innings where he would knock the ball to long on for 1, right? And he's like, my job is not to hit the spinners, my job is to rotate strike. Players now don't think that way anymore. And even guys who aren't particularly good against one kind of bowling, if they get a terrible ball, will throw everything they have at it.
Everything at it.
Yeah. So it's fascinating. But as I said, when it comes to death batting and free hit data, batters are no better than your era. That has not changed. What has changed is just they're attacking so much more when the ball is. And like I only saw the first game yesterday, guys. I saw a little bit of the second one, but not the whole game. There were so many full tosses bowled yesterday, right? And if you go back in T20 cricket, there's always been that many full tosses. It's just they don't all get hit for 6s in the old days. Because if Robbie, if you're in that mindset, it's like the 9th over and you guys are 3 wickets down, you're thinking single, 2, right? And then you get a surprise full toss, right? And maybe you push it for 2. Whereas if you were playing now, that same ball, you're trying to hit for 6. Oh,
shot.
He's gone back to the old flick off the pads, the head down flick from Rishabh. They've kicked away here in the last couple of overs, haven't they?
Yeah, this might be the time where they properly belt on with it. But as I've said before, I don't find this team an easy team to predict. You're never far away from nonsense with LSG. Because now
What is
they're
that? Man?
pretty short price to win. Like, how does he do that? Do you think he's done that? He's got the ball there on purpose because his head moved there very late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shot and a half then. Because
Oh,
the bat turned round very quickly in his hands. I just wonder whether he did that on purpose.
Tiagi in again. He's been pulled away, but they'll be out to the sweeper. We actually, it's funny, we have another message here, Robbie, that kind of follows up what you were saying as well. Prit says, yesterday after it was over, it felt mentally exhausting, like after scrolling reels for 3 hours. Addictive yet kind of fatiguing. Is there a deliberate attempt to make cricket feel more like this? As I said, whether the IPL knows this or not, the changes in run rates are all directly linked back to the impact sub. So yeah. I assume they did try and make it. I think maybe it's gone a bit further than they meant it to go. And that's where we are.
It went too far. Was it the year before last when the pitches were all really good for quite a long time and the scoring got silly? That was like, well, it has to regress a bit now because this is getting daft. It was sort of, was it one weekend where 260 got chased and then 240 got chased in successive games or whatever? And you think, well, what am I watching now?
It was 2023. There isn't that much of an impact on the scoring rates. It's 2024 when we notice it. So it did take a while for everyone to realize what the impact sub meant to their batting. And almost all the scoring has come earlier as well, as we were saying before. It's all in the first 16 overs where we see the difference. There's no difference at the death. So even with the longer batting lineups, you're not getting better batters at the end, partly because the batters these days they're not batting to try and get to the death, whereas Robbie would have been batting to try and get to the death and then cash in at the death. Whereas the guys now are already out because they're trying to win the game in the 8th or 12th over.
Like yesterday's second innings in that Delhi-Punjab game, it's like, what is this batting? 6 overs, 117? I'm like, am I reading this right? They were 75 in 3.3 overs. 75 in 3 like is this like book cricket?
It's brutal hitting, isn't it? Any slight error in the power play, you're getting met.
Yeah.
Just having a look at the runs at the moment. They've just put up their worms. I don't know if you guys saw. So they need 93 and 60 balls, which is 9.3. Remember I said 9.5 was where I started to worry. Rinku smashed a lot of boundaries at the end. They got a lot of wickets in hand, but if you lost a couple of wickets here, you could get stuck very, very quickly. And they've got out of form players to come in, as I thought he hit that straight to cover.
It's a good shot.
So it has to be a spinner bowling next, doesn't it?
Yeah. One of these guys has to go now, just to make sure. You don't want it to get over 10 runs and over now. Even if you think this team can't bowl at the death, which they can't.
LSG's net run rate at the moment is minus 1.28, which is disgusting. It is like the lowest by miles, lowest of all the teams. I don't think them winning this game as Markram goes downtown and
that's going to be caught by Rinku.
What a nice pick, that one. Beautiful
really good catch.
That's a great catch.
So good to see some good fielding.
If he's done it
for a change.
He's caught it. So the only doubt here is, has he put his foot on the rope on the way down, because he's facing the crowd at one point here.
He looked really, really confident from the moment he did it. But that was my first thought was, has he just clipped it on the way down? Because the timing looked almost off for a second.
And these are the sort of innings that really get you into trouble if he's out here playing against KKR, because he hasn't gone on. I think he looks
fine to me.
He's fine. It's fine.
That's a great catch, because he's caught that in two hands, released it with one, then sorted his feet out properly. Very good, Rinku. Very good catch. The third good catch of this IPL to go with the 68 drops.
Can he electrify?
That 168 drops.
Can we electrify the boundary rope so that if you kick it, the player just...
That's a good idea.
And then we'll know.
I'm fully behind that. This is a
Also-
really good catch.
Also, what the other thing you'd want, Rob, is if you drop a catch, you get electrocuted like a rat in a maze.
Yeah, so it's like Pavlovian conditioning.
Yeah.
So you just have the fielding coach. No. Somebody else, let's say me, for ease of argument, controls the taser stroke electrocution device. And whenever anyone drops a catch or is standing in the wrong place, the fielder gets one, but the fielding coach also gets tasered at the same time. So he gets the same electric shock. So the fielding coach comes off with like his hair standing on end and smoke coming out of his ears and all that. And maybe then they'll learn.
Was it the like the super fan of the match just gets a nozzle and just gets...
That's a good idea. Give it to the super fan of the match.
We've got a couple of super chats here. Triple Stroke says, like Pant, can you do the same diagnosis for Green? I think one of Green's big issues in this particular team is he's probably... Green doesn't know how to play T20 cricket either because he hasn't played enough of it and he hasn't played in enough different positions. And I think that realistically, I think Green would be a pretty good player if they got him to open up. But I'm not sure he's good enough against a brand new ball to be able to do that consistently either. But his biggest problem across all cricket at the moment is I don't think he really knows what kind of cricketer Cameron Green should be.
It's a common problem. This is where strong coaching comes in. Give these guys clearly defined roles and you'll get the best out of them. Been saying that forever. But his numbers in terms of his strike rate by balls strike me as a man who's extremely confused, right? Get these. This is decent sample. 70 matches, this is. His first 10 ball strike rate, 133. It's all right. Nothing wrong with that. His 11 to 20 strike rate, 170. Right? Very good. 21. So if he's gone from 133 to 170, what the hell is his 21 to 30 strike rate going to be? 137. So then he starts getting slower. When he's got set, he slows down again.
I've seen him
and
do
then he
that a
goes
lot,
up.
actually.
Once he's faced 31 balls, he goes again and he's strike rate 190. But you don't get those numbers with many people, that they slow down after they get to 20 balls. That doesn't happen with people. So yeah, he's a confused T20 cricketer, I think.
He hasn't figured out his T20 game then.
Yeah. He just has... He actually... Even now... Let's have a look if I can bring it up. Even now, I don't think he's played enough T20 cricket. And I don't think he's made enough runs in those games. Partly because sometimes he's played in weird roles. Where are we? Of course, there's 83 greens, isn't there? Let's see if I can bring it up. So the score is 66 for 2. They've just fallen... Not behind the rate. They've been behind the rate the whole time, but they've fallen to a position where the rate could get a little bit awkward here.
He just doesn't score enough runs. That's what my numbers tell me for him.
He has played 71 innings, right? In those 71 innings, he's opened 8 times.
Oof.
Shot.
Straight to the fielder. He's opened 8 times. He's batted first drop 23 times. He's batted in second drop 15 times. He's batted 5 9 times, 6 6 times, and 7 10 times. Quite clearly, almost all of his best numbers have been coming in at number 3, although he started to really do well at number 4 as well. But the problem is, I do wonder if batting at number 4 in Asia is a very different situation than batting at number 4 in other countries, right? I'm not sure he's a great starter against spin. And so I think in Asia, you probably want him to bat first drop. And they've got someone else they want to bat at first drop. But I still think he'll be a good T20 player one day. But I just don't... Well, I should say batter one day. But he's also got that issue with getting bowled in LBWs. That's a big problem on top of all that.
He's 36% bowled in the IPL.
That seems like a lot, is it, Rob? How much money have you made off that?
It's very high. Well, I've done all right out of Green, although if only he were run out today when he should have been run out.
Yeah, he stuffed you up there.
No, who the hell was that fielder? Anyway, never mind.
It was Prince Yadav, wasn't it?
By the way, this game is nearly 50-50.
Told you, it's 10 runs and over. It's exactly
And
what
this is an over. They
happened.
must target. This is 12th over, by the way, and 12th over always goes. So stand by, but it won't because it's
Who's on strike?
Panties. But it's LSG, so the laws of the universe don't apply. But usually the 12th over goes, and they should be going this over.
Oh, and he has. He's
Bang!
the fall away ramp, really.
What a shot.
And hit that first 6, was it? Was that off a slow ball as well? Oh, even better.
Yeah, it was.
Ridiculous shot.
The fact that he's kept his eyes on the ball while getting into that position.
The umpire's given that 4. My eyes told me it was 6.
It was close. So
the talent, though, man, to play that shot.
To do that, yeah.
Because if they're going to chase these down, they want to be tucking into the pace.
That
they
was
don't want
6,
to leave.
wasn't it?
I thought it was 6, but they signal 4.
It
I
looks
still
like
think it's 6, and I've seen it 3 times. Are we
looks
looking
like
at this
6 to
again?
me.
I'm going to watch it again. Just the one there.
Code Noob says, why didn't roofs on cricket stadiums never pick up? I remember Australia versus South Africa in Australia. I was at that game, the first one. I think players in this heat wouldn't mind playing in air conditioning. Okay, so there's a few issues here. The first is they still play under a roof in Australia, and they've been playing under a roof in Australia for, 25 years, Rob, I want to say. When Docklands was built, it is one of the worst cricket stadiums in the world because in the middle of summer, you put that roof on, they can't cool it. They don't have the ability. It wasn't set up to be cooled correctly. So it's terrible from that point of view. The other problem is we're 25 years in, Rob. Tell us what you think of the Renegades pitch.
Dog shit.
25 years. And it's been dog shit the whole time. This should be run out.
Oh.
Why did he wait? Why didn't he pick that up and flick it? Anyway.
This comes back down to fielding coaches again. They're not drilled to do the right things here because that you never throw that overarm, do you?
I don't.
You can't run it. And this is the senior guy, right? That's Rahane that's done that. You don't have time.
To be fair, he's a bit further back than I thought. It was probably just a bit of a slow pick up and throw from him. Yeah. So the reason that the Renegades pitch is shit is because it's really hard to make a good cricket pitch anywhere in the world, as we know with stadiums without roofs. If you put a roof on something, it makes it about 5 times harder. And so we've never really had a good, consistent wicket at that stadium, and it costs a fortune. Now, the new roofing technology, which we will eventually see at Lord's and a few other places, which is more like, I don't know, like a something that we like have on a veranda or something that they can roll on and roll off, and it's really cheap. I think we will eventually see those on cricket stadiums, but the technology has only got, I want to say cheap, but cheapish in the last 2 or 3 years. And we don't actually play that many cricket games at the same stadium. And so investing in that technology costs you a fortune. The only reason we have a roof in Melbourne is because of Aussie Rules Football. They paid for that one. It's actually owned by the AFL, that ground. And it's still a shit heap. But yeah, so that's why we don't have them. But as far as air conditioning as well, like you have to build, I think with cricket, that's obviously, you're right. You need like a Saudi Arabia type thing. My guess is, and Robbie might know more about this than I would, but I would assume that would cost an absolute fortune to have an air conditioned cricket ground because of the space.
It would. It certainly would.
Because a football stadium is so much smaller in the actual stadium, isn't it? Like the actual playing surface than a cricket ground. So you have to cool down the whole ground. So it's not just the size of the stadium. But yeah, we will eventually get there. There's no doubt on that. Especially in the,
Maybe not in India.
I know. I think Lord's is the most likely to do it.
Lord's
have been looking into it for a while.
Have they?
Lord's and Warwickshire. I don't think Warwickshire have the money, but if the 100 keeps going and the investment is at a similar level, it would make sense in the future to do something like that. But you would then have to play a lot of cricket at that ground. So Tiagi's just come in and rolled his ankle a little bit here. By the look of it, just slipped a little bit.
We just had a leave from Pooran, who was 2 or 5, which is a very dangerous score for Pooran to beat.
And did he under-edge that through to the keeper for no run?
Yes, he did.
And they've got only 7 in that over.
When I'm still convinced that first ball went for 6. I watched that ball 3 times and I didn't see any of them bounce before they went to the rope. Sort of things they should check rather than checking wides for an hour and a half.
Abe says to Rob, was your return on investment straight away 20%, or did it gradually get better over the years? And do you think the markets have become more efficient over the years?
The Betfair market is extremely efficient, and I don't try and beat it because it's better than me.
Boring.
So I don't mess about with that one. But the bookies are just as shit as they always have been, and they have less excuse now because they have loads of data they can look at now, but they can't be asked to look at it. So they're easier to beat, or as easy to beat now as they ever have been. But they spend more money employing people to stop people betting than they do employing people that can set odds. That's a fact. So the biggest bookmakers, as Pant plays another utterly ridiculous shot whilst rolling around on the floor, is in full control. He's the only person that can do that. So yeah, bookies are really, really easy to beat, but they employ departments full of people to stop people that are clever betting, or they think are clever. So
how do they do that? This is so interesting. How do they do that?
So if you win, they close your account, right? They just do that. But if they suspect that you're clever, so what happens is
this out?
Nope.
Okay.
If they suspect you're clever, then they will start restricting you. They won't just go, your account's dead. They will say, well, you're not allowed to win £1,000 like everyone else can. You can win 100, right? And they'll just watch your bets, and then they'll go, no, this guy is quite clever. His bets are quite sharp. We're getting rid of you. But what happens is, Robbie, right? So every day or 2 days, some of these firms, anyone that wins will be on a list, and that list will be sent to a team who looks at the winners list, right? Who's won money today? And then they go through the bets and they go, well, that was smart. That one was smart. We don't like the look of this guy. He can piss off. Now they're doing AI to monitor people's betting patterns. And I've tried to beat the AI by having deliberately shit patterns. So I would open betting accounts and have deliberately shit bets over and over again to kind of get a rating of idiot. But that doesn't work anymore. That used to work really well. Now, as soon as you start betting like a non-idiot, they will just close the account. It's a very difficult game. Also, I'm sat here with various burner phones because they will do you by device. So every time you have a new betting account now, you have to have a new device or a new bloody iPhone or laptop or whatever. Because if I logged in,
they're reviewing this, by the way.
For what? Oh,
think off the glove.
That is hit the glove. That is definitely hit the glove. That's the end of Rishabh.
I thought there was something there. You guys talked me out of it, and I was like, maybe I'm just seeing things.
That's hit the glove.
I didn't say a word.
Robbie's face was the reason I thought I went back on it.
KKR.
You made a noise. You gave a vibe.
You know why there's a wicket, don't you?
Did you just bet?
13th over.
It's the 13th over. It's the 13th over. There's always a wicket in the 13th over, and there is again.
Okay, if it is the 13th over wicket, and they have changed the ball, is it possible that there's just extra bounce, and that's why it's hit the glove?
Yeah.
No, you don't need extra bounce to hit Rishabh Pant's gloves.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying it's weird how many times we see the extra bounce play a part in this period of the game.
It's crazy, isn't it? How often the wicket happens in the 13th. Do you want the tournament numbers from overs 12 and 13 before today? Over 12, 761 for 13 in the 12th over. And the 13th over, 596 for 26.
It's crazy.
So double the wickets in the 13th for 100 and something runs, 165 runs. That's nuts. That's a huge difference. As Badoni comes in to try and get this done. But yeah, going back to that last question, no, of course I didn't win 20% ROI straight away. When I started, I used to lose the entirety of my wages that I worked really hard for on stupid bets and did it constantly and didn't really care and carried on doing that for quite a long time. And then eventually I had an epiphany that losing all my money all the time wasn't a good idea. So started trying to work out how to get better. And that is specialize and do more work than the person setting the odds is basically the key. And that's really easy now because the bookies are lazy and largely quite stupid. And I know this because a lot of them are my close friends.
Makes sense.
Wow. So, what is the life of a professional better like?
Fun.
Like,
I had lots of fun. Yeah.
Can you kind of take us through that? What does it take to set up, and like what is it like? Because it's such a foreign kind of thing for someone like me. Because I'm like, why is it so enticing?
So what I would basically, right, I like very much like Jared. I don't fit into normal society or what people think is normal society.
Speak
Right? I
for
couldn't.
yourself.
You don't, Jared. Stop it.
Yeah, Jared, you're nowhere near. Like you don't fit in the
I'm in
outskirts.
the ballpark.
So there is not a chance I could cope with 9 to 5. Not a chance. It's not possible. I couldn't do it. Right? No way. So that's off the table. So then I can't play sport for a living because I'm not good enough. So I can't make money that way. Right. So that's that door closed. So then I get to like, how do I watch sport and not have a 9 to 5? Betting came very naturally. Right. I'm going to go into that. But then when I got good, I realized that specializing was very important. And Jared's quite similar to this, I think. When I'm doing something, I'm completely and utterly all in because obsessive nature of the brain and all that. So let's say it's the IPL is coming up, right? I know the IPL is coming up. I know what the dates are. For 2 weeks before the IPL, I'm not betting at all. I am in a room on my own doing numbers for everybody. So I am trying to find out all the guys who I don't know, right? The squad players for the IPL who may play, may not. I'm going to find out as much as I can. I'm going to ask people in India if they've seen them. I'm going to watch YouTube videos that somebody's put up or whatever. I'm going to learn whatever I can about these guys, right? Then I will do all the stats on my own. I will do all the odds then. And I will go, right, here's Delhi. They've signed this player. What percentage chance have all these people got to score the most runs for their team, right? And I'll do that for everybody. I will give everyone an amount of runs and amount of wickets for the IPL season. And then I will calculate all the odds for everybody. I won't look at anyone else's odds, do it all myself. Then I will ask 1 or 2 people that I really trust and I think are good. They've probably got models and clever people working for them and stuff. As Pooran gets one away to a half a dozen. And I will go, right, what do you think of my odds? You know, who do you think is going to open for Delhi this year? Who do you think is going to bat number 3 and all that, right? So I try and get all that. It's very, very difficult to guess what they're going to do with the composition. Then when the tournament starts, constantly updating all the stats and who I think might bat where and all that sort of stuff. Betting before the game, for the whole tournament as a whole, before each game, doing a couple of hours work every day before the game, bet the whole game long, make notes all the way through about all the players and stuff. Do that over and over again. And an IPL is so long and I'm working 7 days a week, long hours for 2 months or whatever it is. So by the end of the IPL, my brain is fried. So I've done 2 weeks of hard stats work, loads of betting before the tournament, loads of betting during, loads and loads of stats work during. And then when it finishes, if I've had a good tournament, if I've won the money that I want to win, I am off for a month. I'm off. I'm before wife and child. That would be a month spent drinking all around the world. I'm going to New York or I'm going to bloody Maldives or I'm going wherever, right? I'm just going to party for a month and blow off all the steam. Then it'd be like, right, what's the next thing? Is there an ICC event? Is there a World Cup coming up? Same routine again. 2 weeks of work before it starts. And then all the work, Robbie, became much less work doing the stuff I'm good at, reading cricket, and more work getting betting accounts and finding ways to physically get bets on. I used to find that the hardest thing is to actually, and now trying to get a bet on. I mean, I've got a full-time job, so I don't need to bet. But getting a bet on is so bloody difficult. There's so many barriers stopping you from doing it. It's very, very tough. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. But as we discussed last time, then they put a child in your arms and you go, right, this is the thing where you must feed this child. Jared's got slightly smaller. All right, mate?
Yeah.
I like the size of Jared.
How's it going? Is what much better Kimber we've got now on the microphone.
Yeah, much better, Kimber.
Big
much
upgrade.
better. Don't do that. How you been, buddy?
Good. You know, cricket and Super Giants.
Cricket.
Are you playing cricket?
Yeah. Well, not right now.
How are you getting on?
Good. Where's the camera?
Don't worry
Yeah, you're
about
looking straight at it. Don't worry. You're good. And what do you primarily do? Bat or bowl?
Oh, bowl. I like to bowl.
Bowl. Leg spin. No, fast.
Medium fast.
Medium fast. Good. Do you enjoy blowing the wickets all over?
Yes.
Is that the favorite part of bowling
That's-
fast for
that's
you?
part. Yeah. Yeah. 67 off 38 to win.
You think they'll make it?
Yes. Yes.
Really?
You think they will chase this?
It suddenly seems improbable to
Dot
me.
ball. I mean, the run rate in IPL is very high, so they will probably make this easily. They probably need, I don't know, what's the run rate here? 6.51, they need 10 points. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's about 11 they need now. Last time I saw you, you were shooting at me with a water pistol, and don't think that I've forgotten that.
This one. Cute.
All right, Clem. Clem's got buzzers. As Puran,
She's on the
Out.
wire.
Gone.
out.
Bye.
Oh, wow, that's a person out.
and
That's it.
as often happens for LSG, the wheels are coming off, and Puran's miserable season of nonsense continues.
Yes.
Continues.
9 off 12 for a very out of form man.
What are his numbers in the last 9 months?
Not very well. Good. Not very
Like
well.
No,
shocking.
his numbers are very bad. His numbers are terrible.
Yeah, his best score in the last 10, best score in 2026 is 22, and that was in the last game.
That's depressing.
And he got that off 25 balls. I think he needs a rest.
9 or 12. Yeah, for sure.
You still think they're going to
Interesting,
chase
his
it?
numbers aren't great. Kimber, you think he's going to chase it?
Yeah, they're really gonna go for it in this one.
Okay, I'm just going to have all my money on. 27% they are, according to the market.
Ooh. No, that's not very good.
Oh, Mukul's then.
But they'll try. So annoying. Rain.
There's a guy called Banuhana Banana who said poop versus fart this game.
I wish I had a way with words like that, but that's what it is, isn't it? It's this is crap. Yeah, you haven't picked a great game to come and watch. This is garbage.
Yeah. Did you watch yesterday's games? Any one of those games from yesterday?
You're on mute now, so we can't hear you. But
You're on mute. You're on mute, buddy. Can you unmute yourself? Oh.
Okay, so we went
Why?
from 3 Kimbers at one point to none, and now we've got the worst one back now.
Yeah.
God damn it!
The shittiest Kimber's back now.
Clementine's
Yeah,
not on, so you're okay.
Our least favourite Kimber is now back on the mic. Well, they have balls this right up, this cricket team, and they did that because they deferred all the risk, and you don't do that against this team. You don't defer the risk so that you then have to hit the spinners who are the hardest guys to hit. It's such a bad idea.
I mean, we said it was bad when they got to the point where it was 9.5 runs and over, and they've made it so much worse than that.
Well, Markram got 31 off 27 and spent most of his innings knocking it around. And as soon as he played a big shot, he got out.
Gone.
Chowdhury,
doesn't like it.
This is the game. If Chowdhury gets out now, let's have a look at that again.
Narayan had showed no interest in that. It looked pretty adjacent.
I think it was going down leg, but they
No, I
should-
thought it was going straight, bro.
I thought it was straight too.
Yeah.
And Pant and Puram faced 50 balls between them and scored 51 runs, and that's not how you chase 155.
I'll teach you.
They've reviewed it. I think this is arrowing down leg myself, but fair enough. Get Chowdhury down. That is the game.
Prit says Green to Punjab, replacing Stoinis next year after Ponting. I like that. That's funny. Sharma says, don't think reverting the impact sub will revert the approach. Need to change power play rules, make it dynamic 1, 2, 3 players outside. So I can tell you this for a fact, Sharma, that no other league has had this jump other than the one league. Everyone has lots of players who want to try and slog sixes. No one is even close to changing the way that the impact sub has. I think some of the genie is out of the bottle anyway, just because people are scoring quicker. But I promise you, if you take the impact sub away, it would change a lot of the approaches that these teams have at the moment. It is such an advantage.
This has hit the glove, by the way, so on we go.
It was pretty straight, though, wasn't it? Has it hit the glove? Or did that hit the arm?
There was something on it.
Tiny scratch on the glove.
Oh, okay. So I've got my daughter on a treadmill beside me at the moment.
Clem's on a treadmill.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's absolutely going to go flying through one part of my office.
So they reckon that the standard highest setting on a treadmill is 21. What would that be? Kilometers an hour or miles an hour? Kilometers an hour, probably.
21.
Yeah. So I saw a thing earlier where somebody said that the highest setting on the average treadmill, right, is the exact pace that the guy that won the London Marathon went today for 26 miles. So he broke 2 hours. First time anyone's ever done it. So the guy that won the London Marathon today ran the London Marathon.
Was that the guy in the dinosaur costume?
Quicker than 2 hours. No, it's the guy with the fridge strapped to his back with Micaiah and Tini's face on.
It was my mother-in-law was in the house, and she was watching some of it, and I was watching it. And it's great, the London Marathon, because it's just you're watching so many people have cramp in real time.
It's always a good watching people have cramp. But I mean, obviously, I will never run the London Marathon because you only get one life, and why on earth would you spend a day of it doing that? But I think that would be the thing that would kill me. Is like some old grannies running past me. Whilst like another 30 old grannies are running past me at the same time. I just couldn't handle that.
I think someone told me, I can't remember what it was, but there was someone who like carried a washing machine or something one year, and a friend of mine was in the London Marathon and that person ran past them.
Yeah. That's pretty soul destroying, isn't it?
Yeah. I find it even now, because I don't jog particularly fast. I jog a lot, but I don't jog fast. And like, someone will go past me who's about 30 years older than me. Is this going to be called a deep wicket? It is.
That's the end of that. Anakal Roy gets rid of the danger man.
So who do they have to come? Because I'm all put off by the fact that they have a near normal
George
batting
Linder.
lineup. Oh, of course.
And they also have, don't forget, Mohammed Shami. So no worries. Plenty of batting to come.
Have they made their sub? No.
So we had...
Haven't
Mohsin went out straight away for Himat.
Oh yeah, so Himat hasn't come in yet.
Himat, sorry. Yeah, we got Himat sing to bat.
So I knew Himat was involved, but I was trying to remember where he was. They've almost got too much batting today, guys.
Yeah, I want to see Shami here, not Himat. I mean, this is how you butcher a chase, isn't it? Do exactly what they've done here. Don't play any shots.
Oh, gosh.
Waste the power play. What did they score off the power play here, chasing 155?
34? No, it must be more than that.
It wasn't many more than that.
Where are we?
37. They scored 37 runs in the power play, buggering about.
Yeah, 37. It's 37.
Fine. You can be at the back, but don't even make... Is that too fast? Yeah. You don't jump off.
So that means, as I told everyone before the season started, Lucknow are going to finish bottom of the IPL. That's done. Play it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weird thing about it is, I don't understand why their team is set up this way, and I don't understand the structure or how they've ended up like this. But they do have match winners in this side, almost all of which are not winning matches.
Yeah, because they basically point their chases at the people who are out of form and ask them to do ludicrous things. So today, right, you've got Markram in a bit of form, like okay form, not great, not terrible, just knocking it around and putting all the pressure on everybody else. And then Pant, who looked like he was perfectly capable of playing some really good shots, played a couple of them, just scoring at a run a ball. And both of them get out without kicking on, strike rate 112 between them. And then you go, okay, Pooran, over to you. But he hasn't scored a run for the whole year. Right now, he has to do it. And then they go, yeah, but Badoni, you were opening in the last couple of games. Can you come in and rescue us now, batting number 5? But it's okay because you've got Chowdhury to do it with, and he won a game from absolutely nowhere earlier in this season. So he'll do it again because he's 21, and that's what they do, 21-year-olds. They win games when you're 100-1 repeatedly. It's just a ludicrous team, ludicrous setup. And they're going to get beat by the only team that you could say was as stupid as them before this game started. They're going to get stuffed by them by the looks of it. Well played, Rinku, though. That knock's looking good now, isn't it?
That knock looks really good. But also, they were a 75% chance to do this chase. Now, I think we both agreed before, and Robbie wasn't here, but we both agreed that number probably wasn't right at the start of the innings. But they played like they were a 95% chance of getting this chase, right? They knocked it around and got behind the count so much for no reason.
Yeah, almost like they're chasing 125. But my question here is, right, we can see it a long way out, and we were talking about it a long way out, that the way you get into trouble, the way you lose this game is by letting the run rate become a thing because they've got Chakravarti and Narayan. Why doesn't this cricket team full of highly paid megastars understand this? Why are they knocking it around when Tyaggi's bowling and when whoever else, when Anakul Roy and Tyaggi and Cameron Green are bowling? Why are they knocking them around for a run of ball? There isn't a single bowler in their team that's going at 7 and over. Chakravarti is the most expensive, 7.5 and over.
And he pulled it back in the last over. He was going for 10s before that, wasn't he?
Yeah, so we've got Aurora's gone at 4.3. Run a ball for Cameron Green. Tyaggi 6.5 and over. How are you going to chase 155 against this team if you're doing that?
One for you here, Robbie. Should Mohsin Khan be included in the Indian cricket team for the 2028 T20 as the World Cup is in Australia? It'll be useful on fast bouncy wickets instead of Varun.
I think we're too early in the day to discuss this question. Let's see if he's going to be fit enough till 2028 because he is quite injury prone. But notwithstanding that, if he's fit enough, yeah, sure, certainly an option, especially in conditions like Australia.
Did Badoni just hit that over cover by 30 metres for 6?
Of course he did. It was there to be hit, but he did hit it. I'm looking forward to the Himat Singh film.
Film?
Yeah.
Just him playing games and not facing a ball?
In the chair, not on this.
I want to see what he does today. He's actually got a bit of time to bat.
Hello.
Hi, Clem.
Hi.
Can you hear them?
Hi, you beautiful.
Yeah.
You good? Have you been running on the treadmill?
Yeah.
How's that going? Are you tired yet?
Do you want to go?
Good.
Hope that was worth it, everyone.
It was?
Yes.
She's on the other side of my room talking into the other microphone over and over again.
Cutie.
Get on properly.
104 for 516.
Well, we've got an interesting lineup today. We've got Marathon Runner, Clementine, Kimber. Hello, Clementine. How's your day? Good. Great.
They have, though, this season, this team, done a much more difficult chase than this. But it was Chowdhury that did it, and now it's going to have to be Badoni that does it today.
I don't think Badoni's been in horrible form this season.
I've always said this about Badoni since the first time I saw him play, where he played really, really well in the IPL as a young kid. They haven't given him a chance to be good because he has to bat in a different batting position every day and do a different job every day, and that's so tough. He can't know what he is, can he? That's what these two teams do with their players, is they make their roles impossible to define.
Shot, man.
Himat gets one away. Here we
Are
go.
they just going to hit all of these balls over the offside for 6 and win this game?
So what they've done is they've got themselves to... All you do when these, from a betting point of view, is just lay them when they're short. So they were 91% to win this game, and they are now 58.
Who's 58% to win this game?
Want to get off?
KKR.
Want to get off?
Okay.
Want to get off?
So based on the back of those 2 6s.
Yep.
Want to get off?
Are you saying KKR are a massive price? Just lay the short ones all the time in this.
Are you okay?
It's 57% now.
I don't knowing. So who do they have to bowl? Let's have a look. Have a look what they've got left. They've got Aurora, Green, Tiagi, or whatever spinners they go with. So maybe one more from Chuck.
You
Right.
have to bowl track again, right? You probably bowl
Right.
track over.
You can't say that that's a 55% chance, can you?
That's what they're saying. They need 2 a ball with these 2 and very little else to come.
There's one more batter to come though. Isn't
And
there?
George Linder, to be fair, can play.
Yeah. If George Linder wasn't there, that very different situation. If this is another game with Mohammad Shami in, but
How this dreadful spectacle can be resolved is that Mohammad Shami needs 6 to win off the last ball and wanders in and does it. That's what I want. Let's have a bit of that.
that's what the world wants. Laughing at Nothing says, would LSG do better with Samad? He can finish well. I think they've just dropped him because he's out of form, right? He hasn't made any runs this year and done it slowly. Was he dropped? When was he dropped, actually? Was it last game or this game?
2 games ago, I think. But has he done much for LSG?
No.
He played okay in 1 innings this season. That's about it.
Oh, shot, man. What the heck
Oh.
is that? Get your
It's
6
just
runs.
half a
man.
dozen for Badoni. They're checking the no ball here. I'm going to watch this one again. That could easily be a no ball because bearing in mind Badoni's only 4'2", so it doesn't have to be much to be over his waist height. I reckon this could be a no ball, And now they're decent favourites to chase it. This is ludicrous.
This is a silly game of cricket.
This is a very silly game of cricket. They had an 8% chance of winning this about 5 minutes ago, and now they have a 67% chance of winning this.
They were 10-1, and now they're clear favourites in about 3 balls.
Ooh.
Nuts.
It's not a no ball, though, is it?
How's it going, Clementine?
I don't know.
The checking.
How's it going, Clem?
I don't think they've given it. So on we go. Oh. You have to go Chak next now, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Missed the full toss there.
Whenever you think one of these teams is on top, then the other team starts doing something good. Rahane doesn't look like a man that...
So they're a 10% chance of winning, and now they're, what, a 62%, 63%?
No, it's after that dot. So this is the stage where the odds move drastically every ball.
Yeah.
So we're 1.85 now, which is 54%. 2 a ball is all they need. No danger.
We saw Rinku hit 6s at the end. I know it's Rinku, but he wasn't in great form either. This is the only time we've seen anyone really strike the ball well this game has been at the end. And, one thing that we talk about a lot on this channel is the mirroring effect, right? Like, that's one of the things you can look for. If it does it in one innings, it might be able to do it in another.
So after that dot, it's 55% the other way. So the odds are moving 10% on each dot ball here.
Each ball.
And that's right at this stage. Tiagi, if he dots up, gets out of this over, or only goes for a single, this is a really big ball, this.
Another full toss. He's timed it well, but straight to the fielder for one. He might... So she's fallen off the treadmill. He might...
Just hang on to the desk.
they might rue the fact they missed 2 full tosses in a row there.
Yeah, but that's not what they're about, are they? They're not going to do it the easy way.
Yeah.
No chance.
Yeah,
so
we'll score them all off Yorkers.
So, lads,
Yeah.
who is going to bat and bowl in the Super Over? Because that's where we're going.
Are you up or down on your trading on the game?
Fine, like pretty crappy day, but I've been in all the right spots.
Oh, I mean, but are you on the match result on Betfair?
Yeah, not much. Like,
Is it-
fine. Just
it
late.
My point is it worth you betting tie now?
Oh, I see what you mean. It probably is. It's 14 the tie, which feels a little bit skinny.
So there's a hilarious thing in the Betfair market, right? It is Chakravarti, and he's come straight to
not a
backward
good
point.
ball. He's got away with that one.
And they got a single. So there's a hilarious thing in the Betfair market, Robbie, which is that if you get a if you all the money is in the result where there's no tie. So sometimes you can be massively ahead in the game, and then somehow, and you're like, I don't need to make another bet because I'm like, a long way in advance. And then there's a tie, and you don't get any of that money.
Oh
Every
my
bet
God.
bet is void if it's a tie.
So Robbie, remember the USA-Pakistan game that USA won in the Super Over?
Oh God.
Yeah.
That
Don't
would have been
go.
my biggest day ever of betting, but I forgot to back the tie separately. And so,
Oh my God.
so what would have gone from our as Rob said, this one's out to just caught. I think it's in mid wicket. Badoni's pulled this. He's come forward. It's very low to the ground. We might have a couple of looks at it, but it looked okay to me first time.
That's
But it
out.
was very close.
It's out. No question.
He's
out.
walking anyway.
And now it's 85% KKR. And that's because of India, Jared, that Betfair voids on the tie. Because that's what the Indian betting markets have always done, is money back if it's a tie.
I don't mind it. It's just that no one in the market ever backs the tie, like puts any money in the tie market, right?
Because they're all betting on this one, on the big
Yeah.
one. The other one, Robbie, is if you let's say you bet over 200 in the first innings, right?
Yeah.
And they're 250 for 2 with 2 overs left, and then it rains. Tough shit. No, you don't win. Your bet's cancelled.
No.
Because
Oh my gosh.
if there's any reduction, then that's all money back as well. Yeah, you need a certain type of temperament that normal people don't have to bet full time, because all this sort of nonsense is lurking to to destroy you mentally at any time.
Yeah.
But when you get the luck on your side, right, which does happen, you have to acknowledge it. Like I've been lucky there. Linda in and has missed his first ball. This is looking very difficult to chase now.
Again, I'm not a huge fan of his batting, but he's very capable of having a 2 or 3 6 over.
Yeah. Very easy.
I mean, Badoni had played so well there. What's that shot? Straight to the man.
I suppose when you're going at 2 runs a ball, drop,
It's dropped.
and it's 4.
Of course it is.
Long off has come around. It was short and wide from Varun Chakravarti, and Linda launched it over the offside, and Rodman Powell came flying around. To be honest, I didn't even think he'd get anywhere near that. Next thing I know, it was in his hands, and straight after that, it was on the Toblerone.
It's a poor effort from a man that is usually very good at catching, because he's done the hard work. He's done
I'm not sure he got his hands on that.
It just went straight through his hands.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. It didn't even go through him.
It was going into his hands, and then he pulled his hand away at the last second. And
He's had the weirdest catching day I've ever seen.
Give her the green one. Give her the green one.
bouncer.
Go around.
He's hooked this down the ground almost for 4.
It is 4. Whenever you think one of these teams has lost, they haven't. So, who is going to bowl in the Super Over? Because that's what's going to happen.
Oh my God. Also, I don't think I've seen the bouncer hit down the ground before. Have you?
Top stuff that from Linda.
You've never
Well,
seen
they
a
should be
bouncer
out.
being hit down the ground for 6?
No. I'm saying, when the spinners have started bowling this ball, Generally, everyone's
Yeah.
trying to hit it behind them. I haven't seen really anyone just flat bat it back past them like you would for a quick bowler.
Ah.
It was a That wasn't even a bouncer. That was a terrible ball. I just looked at it
Yeah.
again. It's short. It's just short and wide. He lost the plot there.
Fielded too. That's Ramandeep out there on the rope, isn't it? So now Aurora, who is 1 over. Sorry, 3 overs, 1 for 13. Amazing figures. He should have carried on bowling when it was swinging at the start, right? He should not be bowling now. They'll fancy it against Aurora at the death, I think. Although he has been much better at the death this season in particular. I think this is the first one where he's been.
He has
taking
been.
it.
He has been good at the death.
28 off 12. It has to be a pretty bad over, doesn't it?
They need 12 off it to still be in the game, basically.
First one is wide, and it's going to be hit straight down to long off. They should just get one there.
Rinku, very good man to have at long off, isn't he? He's really good
Yeah.
in that area.
Yeah. He is.
They're just showing Ramandeep messing that fielding up, which could end up being crucial. Kids enjoying the buzzers there, Jared?
Yeah. I don't actually know where they are. They've taken them away. So the buzzers, Robbie, when we did that show on Cricket 8, specifically meant different things, right? But
yeah.
I can't remember the meaning of any of those or what the colours were. This is going to be out, caught it long on, and this should be game over now.
And that is Rinku probably collecting his man of the match award, isn't it?
What would he have been odds for man of the match today? About 12s?
22 to 1.
I'm assuming you didn't have it.
Wow.
I had a bit to cover all the bets I had on other players, basically.
Oh. So you won't be in front, you just won't be behind.
Yeah, I call that a saver because it was a bit big, but it's very easy to say that now. It's not massive. It's one of those where kind of anyone can win when these two play each other, can't they? Because they're none of them are very good at anything, and they're both capable of any kind of nonsense. But
Yeah, who's your bet? Like Shami, Narain? Who else would you bet on, right?
Favourites are like Mitch Marsh always, and he doesn't win them hardly ever. Mitch Marsh favourite, and then it would be Markram probably, and then Pant and Pooran's always up there because you can't discount what he can do. But if you put money on Pooran at the moment, you're under it, aren't you? And here's the man we all want to see when you need 27 off 10. It's Mohammed Shami.
Maybe the world's best number 9.
I mean, as if they've shoved him down the order after his heroics at number 8 this season.
He was a number 8 specialist, and so he can only make runs from number 9. Well, he can't reach the first one.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way all right.
If you're him out here, Robbie, do you try and get on strike and face and just hit the boundaries from your end?
Palm strike. Yeah.
Can you stop? Is it you or her? Stop! You're the mature one.
It's Jared Kimber calling someone the mature one there.
Oh, God.
Oh! Was that
Oh, 6.
Okay.
Or did it just bounce before the rope? Did anyone see?
No, 6. He hit the Toblerone.
Because it bounced up like it might have just hit it beforehand. But I couldn't tell.
I think that's 6. Shami.
Because if it hits the Toblerone on the full, does it usually bounce up like that, though?
Oh, it's given 4.
Yeah. Because
That's a
watch
shame.
this. The fielder comes along and picks it up one-handed because it bounced up. Oh, that does look like a 6 on that replay. They're going to have to check this
Yeah,
again.
6.
The thing is, they don't check these. They check wides for an hour and a half, but ones that could be the difference between the game and not the game, they don't bother. I mean, I've just watched that twice, and I'm not sure. There was one earlier that I thought was definitely a 6, and they didn't check it.
Oh, my God. That's going to be a no ball. No. They've got to review that.
Yeah, so they review the
They'll
no
check.
ball for an hour, but they won't check whether that was 6 or not. I'm watching it again in super slow-mo, that last one. Bloody, I still don't know.
Oh, yeah, I'm just having a look at it as well.
Maybe 4?
Oh, it feels like to me it hits the Toblerone and goes down and bounces up.
I think they hit the Toblerone first.
That's what I'm saying, and then bounces down.
Yeah, I've watched it again. That's 6. As Shami goes again, he should be out.
Did they not check that for a no ball? Or are they out of reviews? Maybe they're out of reviews.
Guys, it was a 6.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was a 6, yeah.
I've just paused it on my TV with the ball on the Toblerone before it's hit the floor. Why don't they check these things? How long did that take me then? 30 seconds?
To be fair, if they'd have checked it, it would have taken out. They've got reviews left. Why didn't they review that no ball call a minute ago as well? Don't lean on my desk. He's running on the thing, leaning on the desk. I'm like,
I love it. 4.
this could be 4, and it is.
That is
Slice
4.
this over the top. The problem is that Shami's going to be facing next over.
Why is
Who,
that? a problem?
who bowls next over? Is it Tiagi? I'm trying to remember where we're up
Yeah.
to.
Tiagi has 1. Cameron Green has 2, and he only gets paid £2.1 million a season, so you can't trust him to do it.
Do
Tiagi.
you know what, though? They've actually underbowled him today. On this pitch, he should have bowled an extra over.
I wish I could show you my TV screen because it has paused on the TV screen, the ball hitting the Toblerone. Anyway, so it should be 15 they need and 14 for the super over that we all want. And instead, it's 17 as the third umpire is getting some information. They probably told him, you know, that 6 that you just gave us a 4, never mind.
Clem, let's go. It's dinner time. Dinner time? Yeah. I don't know what dinner you're having.
What chance do you think they are, Jared, without looking?
Shami's facing, so they should be, what, a 15% chance?
Yeah, fair enough. Pretty good. 20% says the market. Let's see the no ball 6, Tiagi. Spice it up a bit.
Tiagi is coming in now. It's short, it's wide, it's fumbled by Safet.
Run,
and they
run.
get a single.
Thank God. Make it interesting.
I like the way Shami looked around as it like as if to say, I could have hit that. Yeah, you could have, but also better you're not facing, buddy.
16 off 5.
So what did that change the percentages? Because Himmat's on strike now.
Not massively, but a
Yeah.
bit. It's slightly bad for the batting team, obviously.
Yeah,
So
but
they're
it's also good for the batting team.
83. Slightly bad because they only scored 1, but slightly good because Himmat's on strike. But we don't know how good Himmat is really in IPL cricket because he plays loads, but he never faces any balls.
16 off 5. Tiagi coming in again. Himmat Singh finally allowed to play IPL cricket. That is the head high full toss.
Oh.
And that is a no ball. But unfortunately for him, he couldn't hit it for 6 because it almost killed him. It was a real bad one, that one. And he's ended up just getting the 1 run for the no ball. But he does get the free hit.
70-30.
Jesus. You know, there's another issue here, guys, as well. If he bowls another full toss, they need another death bowler now.
And who the hell is that? That's Cameron Green. Come on
It's
now.
going to have to be Green, isn't it? Cold.
My dream of Mohammed Shami hitting the last ball for 6 to win this game is still alive.
It's not dead.
And if it's off Cameron Green, then that'd be even funnier.
So we've got the free hit now. Just for a minute, I thought he'd hurt himself as well, which is probably the worst thing that could have happened there.
I'm surprised they didn't check the concussion thing for ages.
Free hit. Another full toss. He might be out of the attack here. He's hit this straight up in the air. They should scamper 2. It's caught it long on. They do run 2. And he wants the second no ball call. So they're going to have to review this. And Tiagi's been called. It's been called for no ball. Tiagi's out of the attack as it currently stands. But they are going to review this and bring this back because Tiagi wanted it reviewed instantly. I'm not sure this was a no ball. I think it might just be under the waist. It's very close. Could easily go either direction. Guys?
No ball.
You thought it was a definite no ball?
Yeah.
They don't call them on the field very often and get them wrong, do they? Because they usually... Yeah, I think you're right, Robbie. I just had a look at the replay. I'll give that as well.
Well, we're just about to see it. Here we go. That's a no ball all day.
Oh, dear. Because it's not dropping like a slow ball either, is it?
Off come the wheels. Whenever one of these teams looks like they're going to win, they're not. It's a trick. 60-40.
In whose favour?
In favour of the bowling team. They should give it to Rinku now. That'd be funny. He's bowled at the death before.
Ramandeep?
It'll be Cameron Green, won't it?
It should be. Yeah. It looks like Bravo saying, hit the deck, hit the deck. That makes sense.
That's a really good idea, isn't it? Rather than the...
Well, I think he meant into the deck. But yes, hitting the pitch at this stage would also be good. So we haven't... His waist is 101. It's 7 centimetres above his waist.
I bet they'd like those extra 2 runs from that 6 that they hit a minute ago, right now. That baffles me, you know, that they don't check the 6s, but they do check the wides.
So, I haven't seen... Yeah, the umpires are coming together now. I think this is them saying... And to be fair, Shami said it as well. Shami was straight onto that. He's like, he can't bowl the next ball.
You'd probably want him to if he's going to keep bowling there. that should
So
be...
the next guy who bowls, guys, as well, has to bowl a free hit again.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, mate. This is why you get the big bucks, though, Cameron. This is a great game. This is what happens
so
when you
it was
get
16 off 5, and now it's 12 off 5, right?
That is correct. Yeah. And it should be 10 off 5 because they just gave a 6 as a 4 a minute ago.
You haven't mentioned that.
They did. Trust me. You wait till that gets shown after the game.
Okay.
Anyway.
I haven't seen any bowlers yet. Have you guys?
No, I'm watching it on lots of screens. I think Cameron Green's getting the ball here. I'd be shocked if it isn't him.
I can tell you, Anakul Roy ran up like he was going to bowl it. Did you see that?
If he bowls it, they'll lose.
Yeah, it's not
if Cameron
him.
Green bowls it, it's going to be a tie.
This is ridiculous.
This is
like
IPL.
This is like watching 2 7-year-olds in a park try and fight, but they don't know how to hit each other.
Do you have odds on ties?
Yeah, I can get you that. The odds on the tie now is 1 in 8. 1 in 8. Or exact price now is like 12%.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, he's bowling.
How is he still bowling?
That's not right.
Wait a minute.
You can't bowl 2 beamers. Maybe the batting team would say, please, can you let him stay on?
Cricinfo saying he can't bowl again, so it's not just us.
That's the rule.
Why
right?
on earth is he bowling this ball?
He is bowling because the second one wasn't a dangerous one.
Fuck off, it wasn't. And this is hooked away, and that's 4.
4.
It is now 8 off 4 required.
To be fair, he made very, very sure he hit the pitch that time.
Does it? Maybe he has to bowl the free hit because you can't change the bowler.
Lucknow favourites to win this cricket match.
Kavos said Pant scoop over fine leg was also a 6, robbed of a 4. There we go. So there's a couple.
Remember
there.
that? We were talking about that at the time.
4 runs less for LSG. 2 6s assigned as 4s. People are all over it. Thank you to that. I don't know what's going on. So 8 off 4 is required. Tie is the only possible option. Rob has backed it without any doubt at all.
Tie is 1 in 8 still. It's quite hard to get 7 off 4.
I was going to say 7 off 4 is tricky, isn't it?
They'll find a way.
Seriously, what's going on, guys?
Oh, well, Tiagi still has the ball, so I have no idea why he's still bowling. Anyway, he's in again. This is short. It's hooked away on the leg side. There's a fielder out there, and he's caught a deep backward square. Of course he is. This game is too stupid to live.
They were big favourites then, so of course he's just got the wicket. Of course he has.
Oh my God. I don't understand why he's bowling as well.
Oh my God.
I don't understand what's happening in this game of cricket. He's nearly got his own stumps as well, by the way.
We've got sixes that have not been given as sixes. We've got Tyagi bowling when we all thought he had to be out of the attack, and so did the teams in the middle for a moment. And now we have, just as they finally get to a position where they can win the game, he's taken that from outside off stump off his hip, but his hip was outside off stump, and he's managed just to clip that to Rinku Singh, who comes in and angrily throws that into the ground, saying, "I won this game for us hours ago. Why did you guys try and stuff it up on me?" Here we go.
God.
They were 70%.
Abhilash has a question. Is this the worst game ever played in a professional setting?
You spelled best wrong. This is awesome. This is what we want. Just complete nonsense all the way through.
This is why we want low-scoring games.
You need your head checking if you're smashing into KKR at 80% to win this game.
Oh, so who's going to be facing, guys?
Prince faces now, right?
Robbie?
Incoming man, Prince Yadav faces.
Anything about his batting?
Bats or not.
No,
I don't know.
There
won't be enough time.
Right this second.
Facing.
Here we go. He's facing now. He tries to scoop this. They're going to get a bye. Oh, there could be an overthrow here. Jesus, why are you doing that, Seifert? Why are you trying to run him out at the other end?
Seifert's an international wicketkeeper, right? And he's had the ball gone straight to him twice in this over, and he's fumbled it both times.
I don't mind the fumble, but why are you hurling it at the feet of Tyagi at the other end when there's no chance of a run out, and the only thing you can do is get an overthrow?
You do realise that Shami hitting the last ball for 6 to win this match is still very much alive. I think the only fitting end to this game is that Shami hits a 6 this ball to tie the scores, and then he gets out. Probably run out because the other guy doesn't back up. That's the best way this game can end now.
No, he hits a 6 this ball and then clean bowled.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
I think that's what's going to happen.
I prefer the run out for not running properly because we've had that a couple of times this IPL.
Guys, if this is a tight game, oh my God.
we need an edge over the keeper's head here for 4 is what we need more than anything.
Nah, 6.
As it's outside off stump. Are they going to run? They're not going to run.
6 for a tie, 6 for a tie.
Sanaf says absolute village cricket. He's not wrong.
So apparently Shami is 1 in 9 to hit this ball for 6, which is interesting.
How many 6s has Mohammad Shami hit?
7 out of 168 balls faced in T20, which implies he's 23 to 1 to do this. But to be fair, he's not always trying to hit the ball for 6, definitely. Now the tie has come all the way in to 7. They reckon he hits 1 in 7, which is...
Here he comes. Tyagi coming in. Mohammad Shami gets a big chunk of this. He is going to go for 6. He's gone for 6.
Oh my God.
It is the 70th 6 of his career, and it has gone over long off, and the match is tied. We're in a super over. He sliced that, and yet he got incredible contact, and it just kept going.
I told you this would be a tie about 45 minutes ago.
I hope you were in on those odds for a tie.
He wasn't. He didn't back the tie.
Oh, you absolute dick.
It must have been 20 to 1 when you said that.
Yeah, easy. Yeah.
It was 22 to 1 or something.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And it's the Shami last ball 6.
It's exactly what you called. That is one of the most bizarre moments I've seen in cricket. That was the 70th professional 6 of Mohammad Shami's very, very long career. And I'm still not sure how he made that good a contact. I thought he sliced across it. Ilonodi says, shouldn't 2 free hits follow 2 no balls? They did. We did get 2 free hits. So the second no ball was also a free hit. So we did have a couple of those. Okay. Who's bowling? Who's alive? Who's playing in this game?
I asked you this question half an hour ago for a reason, so that we wouldn't have to rush now. Who is going to bowl and who is going to bat in the Super Over? I'll ask you again. I think Rinku should bat. That's what I think.
Who does he bat with? Seifert? Pal?
Ball 1.
Narain?
I would go Narain, I think.
If he misses 3 in a row, it's all happening.
Bearing in mind, we have had Narain bowling a maiden at Nicky P in a super over before. Let's have that again. Let's just see that.
Content Cricket says, Jared, you now rate Shami the batter. I said he's the world's best number 9. Just got to put him in his proper space in the order. Kaushal says, Rob, you are a god, I say. That's the best kind of god.
That's what they call me.
He means you are a god. God, I say. He forgot a comma there.
Yeah, but I like god.
Or an M-dash.
Maybe that's what we'll call Rob from now on. God.
I am a god.
God. It's nice.
I don't know how to take notes for the end of this game, guys, because if I wrote everything that happened, I would run out of space on the internet.
Yeah, there's not enough space on the internet to cover this.
Oh my god.
Look at that KKR team. Getting full motivational talks.
It was hilarious though when Rinku came in and threw that ball into the ground like we've won this game. And, and then they showed him after the 6 and he was just like, I cannot believe I won this game with a bat. I won this game in the field and you guys still stuffed it up.
Even AI wouldn't have come up with this kind of a result for this game.
Coach Athav says,
would you get Shami to bat?
Half of his dream come true. Oh, here's a good one. Laughing at Nothing says, should Shami come in to bat in the super over?
Yeah, Shami bats. Obviously, Tyagi stays on and bowls it.
Brett says, yeah, Tyagi comes on and bowl. We need more shithousery. We've got a lot of shithousery, to be fair.
Now, what's the right answer? Let's say it before it happens. I think the right answer is Rinku bats, right? Everyone agree with that? Rinku has to bat. There's no question there. No. Who does he bat with? I think you're not wrong if you go Cypher, and I don't think you're wrong if you go Rovman. Rahane, probably not. He might do it himself, but probably not the right answer. The thing is, Ramandeep's main job is to come in and hit the first ball for 6. He's done that a lot, right? I don't think he's the wrong answer either.
Code Noob says Cheyenne is getting his money's worth. So is he at this game? Is that why?
Oh, is he?
I think he might be.
Yeah, he's I think at the game, yeah.
Mohsin has to bowl, right? He got 5 for 23 in the real game. Surely.
He got 5 for 23. Yeah, it's either him or the Prince bowls, doesn't he? You know, or what would Shami feel? Does Shami's just hit the winning 6? Does he want the ball? He is your senior bowler, isn't he?
I go Mohsin because he got 5 for 23 in the real game.
Yeah, but Prince Yadav was unplayable. He just didn't get the wickets.
And Mohammed Shami's Mohammed Shami. So which one of them are you going with? All right, Jared, it's your decision. Which one are you going for?
George Linder.
Okay, well played.
No, I think I would ask Shami if he just wants to take... Because he'll be on a high at the moment, right?
I am bowling Narain if I'm KKR here. Robbie, who are you bowling?
KKR.
Narain.
Yeah, I'm going Narain.
And who are you batting for Lucknow? Chowdhury?
I mean...
Mukul?
Himat?
Badoni?
Mukul, Himat, Badoni.
I'd probably go Mukul, Himat, and then it has to be Pant or Puran, doesn't it?
I go Mukul facing with Pant at the other end, I think. No, I think that's what I would do.
Pant? No. Not Pant. Why do you want him to get more abuse?
What I like here...
someone's pointed this out. September with a great super chat. Not this one from RM who says match between arse and mid gets a super over. But Moshin has been subbed out. He can't hold the super
Great
over.
call. Yeah. As soon as he got his fifer, they sent him off for the day. So he can't. I completely forgot that.
We sent him down the pub. He's at the pub waiting for the team to come back, expecting a victory, guys.
He's already absolutely leathered.
Someone's going to walk in and say to him, you know, Mohammed Shami took us to the super over with a 6 off the last ball.
I think you go Shami then. I think you do. Senior guy. I
think Prince Yadav's been bowling so good as well. I just think you ask... So here's the question I have for you, Robbie, as a professional athlete. You've just hit the 6 to win the game. You're a professional bowler. Are your beans going too much after that to bring it back and bowl this over, or are you fine?
I think depends on the athlete.
You know, Shami.
Someone like Shami, I don't think even he rates himself as much as a death bowler as much as he does as a new ball bowler. So
Yeah. So give it to the Prince.
give it to the Prince. Yeah.
That looks like Pooran to me.
Yeah, and
it looks
I think
like Markram.
Markram?
Pooran and Markram is about 5th and 6th. I would have gone in my super over lineup.
Markram,
So this-
I can't
This
wait for Markram
decision
3
is
off 3.
clearly not a team, like a captain's decision. This is team
Langer.
management's decision.
Yeah, 2 overseas players, right?
I'm pretty confident that LSG pick everything out of a hat. Everything. Who plays, who they pick at the auction, the batting lineup and the bowling lineup. Pooran and Markram they've gone for against Narayan. Reminder, everyone, we have had a maiden once ever in Super Overs, and it was this man against this man. And I, for one, want to see it again. So who is going to bat for LSG in the second Super Over?
Can you bet on the first Super Over being a tie? Surely that's shorter odds.
Well, it would be, but you can't.
3 Super Overs is
KKR
our record, isn't it? I don't think anyone's ever gone past 3.
No, I don't think they have. I don't think so.
I know I think there's one game where I've seen 3, if I'm not misremembering. The Dutch West Indies game, was that 1 Super Over or 2?
No, that
2.
was 1 because Holland won that like 30 against 4 or something, didn't they? It was the Afghanistan,
one?
South Africa.
That's the one I'm thinking of, yeah.
That was brilliant. And
Son of
everyone got
Narayan-
that wrong. They didn't
Son
let
of Narayan
Rashid
has the
Khan bowl
ball.
in 2 Super Overs.
Now, what did you say before about Pooran facing Narayan and it being a maiden?
Yeah, wicket maiden.
He's going again.
So Rinku is now looking at the floor because he might have felt he'd done enough to win his team this game, having scored double the runs of anyone else that's played in it. 83 he got. And he also took a belting boundary catch, one of 4 catches he's taken.
Yep.
Right? He's got 4 people out and he scored more runs than anyone else by at least double. And he's not on the not on the winning team.
Yet.
But he's also not on the losing team because this match is mental. And we've got somehow Nicholas Pooran, who hasn't scored a run all season, and when he has, he scored at a strike rate bloody 80, is batting in the Super Over where you need to score at 2.5 a ball.
So 155 played 155. And now 0 plays 0 or 155 plays 155. I don't however you want to think about it. We're back. We
How
have
do you make sense of this shit?
Pooran is going to face Narayan, I think, for the first one. Aiden Markram is at the non-striker's end. So it's Trinidad versus Trinidad. I believe neither of them are from Tobago. This would be like when they were kids and they were playing wind ball against each other. Actually, Pooran's a lot younger than Narayan, so maybe that never happened. Abhilash says, how did JL coach Australia for 4 years? Uneffing believable. Yeah, I don't have time to answer that, but upvote is how I would answer that. What are we waiting for?
Upvote.
Okay, we got an interesting field. There's 3 players behind square on the offside in the circle and a short fine leg. So everyone is straight on the offside. So they've got the field set for that lofted cover drive that Pooran plays, but he can go square very easily on the offside, and then everyone out on the leg side as well, except for short fine leg, of course. So if he's going to go on the leg side, he's going to go for deep mid wicket. But where does Narayan bowl with this field? Because if he bowls wide, he could get slashed away here a lot. He doesn't. He goes at the pads. He bowled him.
Got him! Of course he had.
Oh, he went for
Like,
the big
I'm telling
slog
you,
sweep.
LSG have their brains up their asses right now.
Upvote.
So Pooran has faced 7 balls from Narayan in a Super Over, and he has scored 0 runs and been out twice. I would say that having him facing the ball in the super over, considering the season he has had, is an absolutely terrible shout. And once again, the team that has made the most stupid decision now looks like losing. However,
Rishabh Pant's come out. Robbie,
You got Rishabh now?
Robbie, Rishabh Pant has come out.
The shithousery never ends. Eh?
What is happening?
So what we see now is a deliberate single, for sure. Because Markram needs to be on strike for the super over, the guy that rocketed to, what did he score in the normal game? 31 off 27.
By the way, that off spinner, that really turned from Sun on a run. That was a really good, over the wicket, outside leg stump, turning and hitting off stump. It's a good delivery. To be fair, Nicholas Pooran was trying to slug sweep it anyway, so the spin wouldn't have had as much of a play on it. But it was a really, really good delivery. And now we've got another left-hander going out to face that. Shresh says, odds on sending Narayan out to chase. Well, this could be stumped. Oh, he's run down the wicket and slashed at this.
Single.
Not the shot I would have played here, guys. He's got a single.
Is Markram really the guy you want here? I want Chowdhury.
I wanted him at Singh. Like, just send someone in he's just been batting on this pitch and has been batting really well over your really expensive guys who were not playing well on this pitch.
Here we go. Here's a second man that definitely shouldn't be batting in this over.
Markram facing up. He slogs this. It could be caught at long on. It is caught. Oh my God, what has Robin Powell done? He's thrown it up in the air. And just for a minute, I thought he'd thrown that over Rinku's head.
Rinku's caught it. Of course, Rinku's caught it. He even catches him, but he doesn't catch him. That's another
5 catches for Rinku Singh. Jeez. I think he could have stayed inside the boundary, Robin, if he wanted to there. He took the slightly more risky option, but he's got it to the fielder. And we now need 2 runs to win. I would not send Sun on the right out to score 2 runs.
Oh, I'll tell you what's an amazing bet. 100 to 1. 100 to 1 that they defend. 100.
100 to 1?
Not 100. Wicket's not 100. It's not 10 times 10. 200. Right, I'm all in. I'm all in at 200 to 1.
Rodman Powell absolutely did not need to throw this, guys. You'll never be able to convince me he couldn't have changed direction there.
Maybe he couldn't have.
But he actually took a further step to the left. Like, to make it look like he was going more towards the boundary. Anyway. He took the catch. He flicked it. It worked. It was a long flick. It's a 30-meter flick? 25-meter flick? Rinku is miles away.
It's the biggest flick as you're going to see. And Rinku was absolutely alert to the possibility of getting one, right? So firstly, the team that made the right call and bowled their best bowler, Narayan, have hugely profited from this super over. And the idiot team full of idiots that have sent in 2 bats that can't get it off the square to face the super over have got exactly what they deserved. And they managed to score 1 run for 2 wickets in that super over. But if you think that this is 0.5% market, then you're wrong. And I have an argument with you. It's not 99.5%. In this game that we're watching here, I think the most likely outcome is the bowler comes on and either bowls 5 wides or a no ball for height. I think that's the most likely outcome. Okay.
There's a non-zero chance of a man cut. Because if I'm bowling this over, there's a part of me that's almost thinking, first ball, I wonder if I can get away with a cheeky man cut.
I want to know who's bowling it. Shami, I guess. Doesn't matter now, does it? No, now you should bowl a ridiculous bowler. Badoni. I think I bowl Badoni here because you defend him 1. So you need extreme mega volatility. Or you bowl him out.
Do you have to pick? I should know this, but you have to pick your. They already picked their players before this, won't they? Yeah, so they can't make a change.
Is that true?
I'm pretty sure that's right. You have to write them down and hand it over at the start.
Yeah.
Have you batted in a super over, Robbie? We know you've bowled in a bowl off.
He's the bowl off champion.
Yeah, we know this. But have you batted in a super over?
Bowl out. I have, I think. I can't
imagine not knowing that. That would be like the highlight ever if you batted a super over.
I have.
How'd you get on?
I have. I don't remember.
I genuinely don't remember. Look at the joy in the KKR dressing room.
KKR is actively laughing at how bad LSG just played the last couple of minutes. And to be fair, how many times have we been actively laughing at how bad KKR have played the last couple of minutes? What a bizarre
Need help.
moment this is. They need 2 off 6.
Right, so I think you go Chakravarthi for super over 2 when we get there.
So Rinku is definitely coming out. And who is he batting
correct.
with?
Doesn't matter, does it?
You guys are like this. I was covering a doubleheader at the MCG, and the women's game was before the men's, and there was a super over obviously a tie. But the problem is that the games were so close together, guys, that when the women lost, when the game was going towards the end, everyone packed up the kit and started taking it off the field. Right? And so they took it off the field. And, the MCG is not a small ground, right? So they took it off the field and up the runway. And suddenly it was a tie. And so you got people who are about to go out and bat in a super over who are running around the outfield to try and find their kit.
Oh, my God.
Right?
This kind of shit happens in Australia. This kind of shit happens in Australia. It's like
but the games are so close together. It didn't make any sense.
It's very annoying. It's very annoying. Australia, it's quite grating because they logistically they're a nightmare.
Yeah. Everything's like this in Australia. Our whole lives are like this.
It's a nightmare.
But the other thing I would say is that's Rodman, isn't it?
You should send your fastest runner as the non-striker here, and your second best bat should be the number 3 when you're chasing 1.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have changed the list. That's what we're saying, though.
You're not allowed to change the bats now. Are we sure of this?
So. My memory of it is that, but I'm happy to.
Yeah. Once you put the names in, you can't change them, bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Because I'd have like Usain Bolt as my non-striker here.
Usain Bolt.
Well, Rodman is Jamaican, isn't he?
Yeah.
Rodman's pretty quick.
Wasn't Johan Blake quite good at cricket?
He played cricket, yeah.
Johan was. Yeah.
He was a very, very fast man as well.
It's not that much of an advantage, though, in cricket, is it?
What, being really fast? No, well, Usain Bolt tried to play football in Australia, didn't he? And he wasn't very good.
Also, he was old then.
I met him on a paddle court, Robbie, Usain Bolt.
Did you? Does he play well?
Yeah. This is me saying this, and I understand that myself and Usain have had slightly different careers athletically.
Similar athletes, though.
Didn't look in particularly good shape after playing paddle for an hour. He looked absolutely
different kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different, right? It's different.
They had who was it? Was it a boxer who used to do the London Marathon every year? One of the big English heavyweights, I think, used to do that every year.
Frank Bruno?
Yeah, I think it was Frank Bruno. And it's just like, that's not your sport, is it, buddy? Like, carrying that body around.
Bruno!
It is the Prince. Prince Yadav.
Fair enough.
I'm going to have to put my notes in later about what happened with the Super Over, because there's too much here to even handle.
I mean, Rinku deserves to finish this game off, doesn't he? He's the only one that hasn't been terrible in the whole game.
I think they got 2 fielders out on the deep leg. No, they've got deep point, actually. And 1 out on the leg side. He's hit this.
Easy game.
What the fuck?
Easy game.
Wait a minute. Why was that man 35 meters in at deep point?
Because he's not going to save a 2 from being further than that.
But then he has to be finer, doesn't he? That's a really weird position. He would have been better off being in the circle. He had more chance of saving it if he was in the circle.
You're trying to make sense of this cricket match, Jared.
Oh my God.
I swear,
you know when you're playing in a computer game, right, and you forget to change the field? That's what it looked like they just did. Anyway, KKR have won this game. I have nothing more to say about it except for the fact that me and Rob are going to come back and do the world's quickest shithousery podcast in a couple of minutes. Thank you to Robbie, who was exhausted about an hour and a half ago in this watch along and then had to get dragged through a super over as well. Thank you to Rob. Thank you to me. Thank you to all of you for your comments and your likes and your subscribing and all this. This has been one of our biggest watch-alongs. So, apparently really shithouse games is what you guys want, and we'll ask for them in the future.
So is that what you want?
Yeah, we will ask for more shithousery where we can. Remember, go to combox.tv. We have some major news coming soon. You want to be on our email, so you want to sign up there, especially if you're in India or Dubai, as there might be things happening in your locale. But for now, chuck us a like on the way out, and make sure you're here again for tomorrow for more Combox. Combox. The game lives on.